Alright, there we go. Mic is now working. Thank you for pointing that out, Zenek. Hello, Icera. Hello, Zenek. Nick. Yeah. Yeah. OBS decided that, even though it was set to default, it wouldn't use my, default mic. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, this is what happens when you guys join streams early and I haven't set up quite properly. Alright. There we go. Now we're kind of set up. Yeah, but I was saying that we have a little bit of a different camera angle than usual. Generally speaking, I have it over here, but now you guys are over there. So it might be a little bit more immersive. I don't know if it'll stay. It's a little bit more awkward to set up, and there's already a lot of stuff going on over there, so might be a little bit in the way. May accidentally end up like knocking it off or something, which would not be great. But yeah, for this stream, I'll be going ahead, probably just completing these 17 towers. Do you guys think? Yeah, you know what? That's a stupid question. Let's just go ahead and set up a timer for that, just to see how long it takes. Not going to be like timing towers individually, I don't think, the stream, but maybe I should. It's kind of fun, but I always forget to change timers and stuff. I don't know. A timer is always nice, I think, in streams. All right, let's go find that. The live split. Come on. And then we'll go ahead and add a timer. Oh, okay. It's already fine. Just taking a while to open, I guess. Oh. But yeah, the goal for the stream will be to get those. Not quite yet. Alright. Open layout. Default. Oh, yikes. Open splits. Let's see, can we get this timer set up correctly? That is a good question. But it splits. Edit layout. Hello, Deadpool. Yeah, I'm still trying to get stuff set up. So let's. All right. I'll hopefully be getting second board by the end of the day. I have 170 keys. Yeah, getting these mythical boards is actually going to be kind of decent. Hello, Fabi. Yeah, still getting somewhat set up. So hopefully this doesn't take too much longer. Okay, we'll do that. Alright. It's not the correct thing. Alright, whatever. It looks like we are... Let's get the timer. Okay. There we go. Whatever. And then we'll go ahead and start that. Just to have a timer going to see how long it takes us to complete all of the 17 towers. Don't tell me there is a Christmas. There's not a Christmas event yet. We're still on the Halloween event right now, but yeah, we'll be going ahead and grind that. Another thing that I am planning on doing this stream is, rather than some of the previous streams where I've been using vacuum gum, I'll be going ahead and using loot gum throughout the entirety of this towers. This is mainly because I think I'll be needing quite a bit more candy overall. So... it shouldn't affect me too much, since I can still kind of just walk through towers like this without having to worry too much about ghosts. Since I do have 5 streams in double range, I don't actually lose the ghost before unless I misclick, of course. But yeah, I don't actually lose the ghosts. I can go ahead and vacuum them and just keep walking, and I don't actually lose them, which is actually really nice. Yeah, I don't think people understand just how overpowered stuff like double range and all that fun stuff is. Alright, we'll go ahead and overcharge all of those ghosts. Looks like the previous tower didn't quite complete correctly, and there's extra ghosts everywhere. But whatever. But yeah, hello everyone. I think I've explained the what we're doing this stream enough. But yeah. You guys think I can get... Nah, there's no way. Yeah, with my current multipliers, which is the double drops and event pass, I am getting 11 keys per tower. So even in just the 17 towers I'm planning on doing this stream, I should get almost over 180 keys total. Yeah, that's actually a bug that's been around since the first tower system in Ghost Simulator. If someone starts a tower and then actually fails on the ghost floors, the ghosts that are still left on that floor don't actually despawn and actually remain until the next tower. Most of the some of the time they can go ahead and get actually completely wiped out of existence, since when the tower generates, the old floors disappear. Which does mean that if it is on floor before, it can go ahead and not have floor anymore, and so it falls into the void. But sometimes if they have floor, and they can still stay, and they will get completely... there'll be additional ghosts that you can actually vacuum to over-complete the tower. It's actually... it's not actually too harmful of a bug, and I don't think it ever really got legitimately reported, just because... it's something that the people who play the game a lot, like testers, or the people that actually know how to report bugs, don't actually encounter very often, because generally speaking, they don't actually die during the ghost floors. Okay. Yeah, and by being distracted during these towers, I am going to take a little bit more damage than strictly necessary, because I'm really kind of trusting autopilot for dodging attacks and stuff, but yeah. In general, though, the towers aren't that hard, as long as you do have the autopilot of being able to just unconsciously dodge attacks. Don't take too much damage. Anyways, what are your guys' opinions so far on this new camera placement? I think it's a little bit more interactive, but I don't know. I'd definitely like to know if you guys prefer this or the old one. Or if you guys even notice the difference. Like, I can totally see you guys not really even caring or noticing, just because it is such a small thing. One of the things that you guys actually can see, I guess, is my window shades, but, you know, I guess that's not too big of a deal. It does keep the camera a little bit further away from that side, which is generally where people will walk into my room from, so that's definitely a plus. But I might keep it there. Yeah, I wouldn't have noticed if I didn't say anything. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking it's one of those things that people probably don't notice too much. So I don't think it's too impactful, but I think it might still add just a subtle subtle difference to how the stream runs. The shades add some color. Yeah, there's definitely some pros and cons to different places around my room. My dresser behind me is actually a mess right now, so that's probably the biggest problem with this. Fortunately, you guys can't really see too much detail on there, but yeah, it's kind of a pain. All right, one more ghost. Where did you guys leave that ghost? Uh-oh. There it is. Yeah, my worry is I think ghosts can actually in towers go through the walls, which can break the tower actually. So I was kind of worried that some person had like accidentally made the ghost walk through a wall and fall down the void. I don't know exactly how that works. I haven't tested it enough to really say that it is a bug, but I'm fairly sure that it can break towers. So you guys want the webcam like this? Yeah. I think we're going to leave it as this for now. All right, let's get into this tower before it breaks. All right. No direct wheels. Guys, I don't actually have too much distance up, is the funny thing. I'm actually underneath, I have like a bunk bed system. I think it's called a loft bed, so my setup's actually underneath. I can show you guys really quick. Yeah, so that's my bed up there. How much distance do we have with this? So my ceiling's up quite a bit further. Yeah, okay, that's not showing up very well. But yeah, so I don't have too much space like above me for like a camera or anything like that. You guys aren't supposed to see my laundry basket. But yeah. Anyways, I really should pay more attention. I'm already at 62%. So I should stop chatting and start paying a little bit more attention to the boss. Since we did actually manage to miss a cycle, we are going to have to do another additional cycle on this boss. Do I like the new mini wisp pet? I think it makes sense to have a mini wisp pet. I really like the idea of having mini pets in every single event of new Mega Boss. But I think in general, I don't actually like the new idea. I don't like the new Wisp-Master boss model, so that is kind of like meh for me. I definitely prefer the hollowed rides and stuff like that. That's not good. But yeah, I think those are definitely the better looking stuff in my opinion. But I think having a mini Wisp just makes quite a bit of sense compared to like the current mythicals. I definitely like having more mythicals to choose from. I think that'll definitely give people better options and more incentive to grind for stuff, because they can be like, oh, I don't really care about grind for this, but if they want like just like a board or something, and be like, okay, I just want that board, I'll just go grind for that board. Whereas if they just don't like either of the two mythicals, they may just decide, not really worth grinding this event. I think the biggest thing about this event that I don't like is the 109 towers that you have to do for Green Knight. I think they definitely should have nerfed that to like 50 or something like that, rather than the 109. I think 109 is just a little too much for all players. It is only like a little less than 24 hours to get all 109 towers, but I still think it's a bit of a grind, even for like end game people. It isn't too much, but like I think it's a little too unattainable for most people to be worth it. I would personally say going for both the pets would be the best, or no, sorry. I'd definitely say going for like value-wise, I think going for Wisp-Master and the Wisp-Master board, whatever that one's called, is probably the best idea value-wise, just because I feel like a lot of people are going to go for the Dark Hollowed and the Hollowed Rides and stuff like that, just because of the they look better. But I can also definitely see the pets this event actually being worth quite a bit more than the boards, because the stigma of boards being better has definitely finally came to fruition with people just picking the board for value. Especially since stat-wise, these new pets are actually worse than pets we've had over a year and a half ago from events. I really find it interesting that they haven't upped the pet stats of these new mythicals. I was calculating them to be around like Cosmic Wing or something like that in stats around the Divines. But yeah. Oh, pets are the remaining ghosts are definitely down somewhere. 3 ghosts, and I don't know where they are. Oh, did I miss a room? I just missed a room. Okay, that's bad. But yeah, so far on this tower, we've definitely spent a lot more than we should have. We're at 11 minutes already, and usually by 11 minutes I'd be done with the tower, but yeah. Hello, Scary Alpha. Do you think the pets from Luna and Jackson need a buff? Not really. I think more of a lot of the early game quests need to actually get nerfed rather than the rewards get buffed. I think the rewards that they give is kind of, it's the historical thing, so it doesn't really make sense to change that. Alright. But yeah, I definitely understand that people do complain a lot about that, them not being useful. Do I use Tower Loot Gum or Vac Gum, and why? Currently I'm using Loot Gum because I need more, I think I need more candy for completing this entire event and getting like 100% completion on it. But generally speaking, I think Vacuum Gum is perfectly legitimate for anyone else to use, especially if you're low on Loot Gum. Vacuum Gum's a little bit cheaper, and speeds up the tower itself too. But yeah, I think either of those is fine. I generally am using Loot Gum just because I think getting more candy for making sure I can get everything from the vet is better than making towers a little bit faster. But I can definitely see arguments the other way. Do I think the devs will kill the game after Remnant Zone? Devs have actually stated that they aren't planning on discontinuing this game ever, at least not in the foreseeable future. Even though it does have lower player rates than like if they added a new game, they are still planning on making it, keeping development on it, giving it updates, and making sure it has love. And updates might slow down to like once a month instead of once every 2 weeks, but even that, I think they'll keep up with the 2-week update system for quite a bit longer. There we go. Got a Wisp-Master, completed the tower. Again, if you guys don't know, I will get another set of keys actually once this thing ends. So right now I am at 424 keys. I'll actually go up to 426 keys pretty shortly. So yeah, You get some keys once the tower finishes anyways. I get 2 because I have the event pass, but most people will just get 1 additional key. I know that's like one of the things that I've said a lot, but a lot of people still don't know. So if you are grinding the tower, be aware of that additional key. As is, I don't even know if I'll be able to get all of the, like, 1 of every candy thing. The main trouble right now is just that the shop's actually, like, super relatively expensive. It's, like, a total of, I think, almost 100,000, candy needed to go ahead and buy at the shop once. And then you still have the additional, pet crates and stuff that you have to go RNG your way into stuff. And I'll need some stuff for crafting, too, which will add additional costs that I haven't really calculated yet. So I don't even know if I'll have enough to get 1 of everything from this event. And I think the maximum, if I was going to do giveaways for stuff, I'd go ahead and give them away on my Discord server rather than to anyone specifically. Alright, where's the other ghost, guys? Who missed a ghost? Oh. Okay. Has to be there. It is. It is. Since I don't know the information on your ban, I can't say anything about that. But as for giving away pets, I generally don't give away pets just for people to ask. Occasionally I'll do a stream or a giveaways in my Discord server for some good pets, but I don't generally pick favorites with giving away stuff to specific people just because. Hello, 5Seer. Am I in a special YouTube program with Bloxbyte? Technically, yes, I guess. I am in their influencer category. I wouldn't say it's a special program, because it isn't really any much different than a special role, and that's about it. You do get a little bit more communication with devs, but I wouldn't say that's a huge, a lot more impactful than just chatting in the Discord server, so yeah. How can you join my server? Since I'm in a Halloween server, there isn't actually any easy way to go ahead and join me. What you can do is just join random Halloween servers and hope you get into my server. But with how full my server generally gets, it's usually not very practical to try to get in. Like right now, it's probably full at the moment. Let's see, it's 6 per page, so 6. It's at 10 players, which I think is its preferred capacity. I think I hit someone with that on accident. But yeah. One of the funny things I find about this event is that the Headless Hollow actually hasn't had any of its attacks changed. They have actually had some reduced damage, especially to like the grab attack, I've noticed. But like it still has the same attacks as it had like 3 years ago, and I really love that. I know some of the attacks are really annoying for new players to dodge, but it is definitely nice to see bosses returning even with the same attacks. I know sometimes like with Final Boss and I think even like Frankie, they've removed or altered some of the attacks so they don't like break. They just like remove it just because they don't want to deal with like changing it so it doesn't break the tower. But yeah, they have definitely nice to see when things stay the same over the course of a game. Nostalgic at least. obviously some things should get changed. I think Headless Hollow definitely was super hard when it first came out, and I think that fit really well for this event. I think as the game's gone on, people have definitely wanted easier events and stuff like that, so it didn't make too much sense to... Okay, you go that way, I'll go this way. Didn't make too much sense to continue having super hard bosses. Alright, we'll go down this way and then go do Buffer and Overcharge. Oop. There's more ghosts down here than I was expecting. 1, 2, 3. Game nostalgia? Nostalgia is a real thing. Nostalgia, it's kind of when old stuff, you remember like old stuff from your game and really want that. It's definitely a real phenomenon. But yeah. Do I play any other games other than Ghost Simulator? Yes, actually. A lot on my phone. I actually play like Brawl Stars on my phone quite a bit. Recently, I've played Defenders of Texel quite a bit on my phone. Defenders of Texel Online, which is actually a remake of an old discontinued game that was actually really popular like 10 years ago or something. But yeah. Actually, at some point, I am planning on maybe doing a stream on some of those mobile games. I don't know. It's one of those things where it isn't such a great idea since most of you guys come here for Ghost Simulator content. But I feel like it would be fun to do a stream on one of those. I'm also currently playing Minecraft a decent amount for some reason. I don't know, like, Minecraft really hasn't changed much in like the last month, but over the last month I've decided to get like really active into Minecraft. Especially the realm I have open, I've for some reason still been doing a lot of, or a decent amount of playing on that. $14 hours. Guys, I AFK overnight. Just because I'm AFK for 10 hours doesn't mean I'm addicted to Minecraft. Although I do, the thing is, I am playing a server that I don't think is my content friendly, so I definitely can't do like content really on that. Even though I am playing, like, as I said, like AFKing like 14 hours on it, is definitely not something I should I plan on really doing streams on. Is that Minecraft, but yeah, I definitely could do some streams on my Minecraft realm. I think that might be something I do in the future. No, guys, get away from the walls. If you guys don't know, when these boss do movement attacks, if you're too close to a wall, they can actually go behind you. I don't think it's too much of an impact with that cannonball throw, but with like it's going to be on the other side, the portal. But if like the dark screen attacks from Frankie and Hollows, if they go ahead and do those attacks while you're standing next to a wall, they can actually teleport outside the wall, fall down, and get voided out, which breaks the tower. So it's best if you are playing these towers yourself, not to get close to the walls. I know there is acid pools there that kind of discourage you, but I don't think players have really realized those acid pools actually do damage. And even if they do, it's like 2% a second that you are moving, which is just a little bit on the lower side. Oops. Okay, whatever. Oh, stupid board. Yeah, the one thing I don't like about this tower is all these stuff in the ceiling, chains and boards, because like my preferred camera angle is kind of like this, and every time and with my camera angle up there, I end up like seeing a whole lot of the boards, and they interfere kind of with my ability to click on ghosts, which is kind of annoying. I know you can kind of just zoom in or use first person or be more down to earth, but I feel like at that point my avatar actually gets in the way quite a bit. What's the first Roblox game I played? I don't know, guys. I started playing Roblox almost 10 years ago at this point. I've been playing Ghost Simulator or not Ghost Simulator. I've been playing Roblox for about half my life now, which is insane, on the same Roblox account too. But yeah, I think back 10 years ago, the Roblox games weren't actually as developed as they are now. I think some of the first games I definitely enjoyed were stuff like the original Murder Mystery was quite fun. Stuff like Laser Tycoon and stuff like that, which were really popular games 10 years ago. There's a lot of super basic games that were super jank in today's standards that you ended up playing 10 years ago because they were the best games out at the time. Cole's Admin House was a big one. Yeah, the games back then were a lot less good, I'd say. Especially when I was that young, I really didn't understand games too much that anyways, but yeah. I also know I played like a game like Stalker that's like really old and still quite good. I think that's definitely the best game I played when I first joined Ghost Simulator. The first good game I played. But no one really plays it anymore. I think it has like 10 viewers or 10 players on average. It was last updated like over 2 years ago. Would have been over 5, but they did like a quick fix or something like that like 2 years ago just to fix a few of the bugs they had. But yeah. No one likes that attack, Wisp. Yeah. The farther you go back in Roblox, the more bad your game could be and still be popular. Like nowadays, like all of your top games are like super refined. They don't really have too much janky stuff. You have to have really good looking models for everything. You can't just use the Roblox to make all your assets and stuff. You have to go ahead and use like Blender and modeling and stuff like that. But yeah, no, the game meta has definitely changed over the years. But yeah, that's tower number 2 done for the stream. We're averaging about 13 hours per tower, which is about 3 minutes slower than I normally do. So this might be a little longer than a stream than I was actually planning on. But yeah. Alright guys, quick question. Do you guys like the Ghost Simulator music, or do you want me to open some other music on the side, so there's a little bit more variety? I know Ghost Simulator music is like super good, but I know 4 hours of the same music can get a little boring, so maybe having a little bit of other stuff to spice it up might be interesting. Like Ghost Simulator music? Do I have classical or jazz? What I have right now is a lot of random stuff I downloaded from YouTube's music library, so it's actually kind of just a lot of random stuff. So yeah, not really anything specific category-wise. It's more just random. Also, we should get some good players in the server. I'm joking. There's probably already some good ones. But I definitely feel like I'm slowing down the tower somehow. Even though I am kind of like the only one carrying it at this point. But no, a lot of the music I have is just kind of random stuff, so nothing you guys would probably notice. I've done it on previous streams. I don't know if you guys really remember him yet, though, so I won't. Alright, and looks like our teammate is taking like 17% damage, which is a yikes. Do I like pancakes? Yes. I was actually considering making pancakes this morning for breakfast, but I decided it wasn't worth the effort. Sometimes I'm super lazy with stuff like that. But yeah, pancakes are just really good. Actually, never mind. What would you grind for after the Halloween event? I think after the Halloween event, I might go back to grinding gems and then doing maybe a... I'm thinking of maybe doing at some point a stream where I unbox every single classified or gem crate classified in the game in a stream. I'm thinking that might be slightly interesting for you guys to watch. But again, I don't know. I definitely think I need to worry a little bit more about videos and streams at this point. Especially once we finish up with this Halloween event. Because I'm doing a little bit too much streaming and not enough making good content videos. I do have some ideas for content. I think one of the ones is going to be something like the 7 worst things to spend your Robux on, because a lot of the times that you do hear questions about people asking what to buy with the Robux or what game passes to buy, and I think it'd definitely be interesting for you guys to know like what the worst game passes are, and just covering everything that is purchasable in Ghost Simulator. I would recommend not to AFK bosses, especially in public servers. People get really annoyed if you are AFK during bosses since you are slowing down their grind speed. I think devs are actually like, I think punishments are being handed out for AFKing towers. AFKing bosses, I mean, if you're talking about stuff like the main hub bosses, that's perfectly fine. That you're like vacuuming with like heavy armor and stuff, that's fine. But like if you're AFK during like mega bosses or things where you're having other people carry you while you're AFK, it is generally frowned upon. And I think they have handed out punishments in the past for that sort of activity. Just look at your tier list. Yeah, I've looked at your guys' tier list that people have been posting. The funny thing is, they actually match mine, like, from... I made a Game Pass tier list over a year ago now. It's super outdated because it was before Rebirth. It was before, like, half the Game Passes have been added. But, like, it's still pretty much how I do stuff. I think some stuff would definitely get moved around, like Double Luck would get moved down. Stuff like 2x items, I think, would get moved up, even if it's already at the top tier. Yeah. But I've been thinking about making a new tier list video, but then I realized it feels like a little too much work to go ahead and do that. Grab these ghosts and then go find the ghost that this person left over wherever he left it. Sir, did you go ahead and glitch a ghost out of the tower? Yeah, I'd probably make my own tier list, though kind of the way I did it with my previous video. Yeah, someone glitched a ghost out of the tower. I think we can we get out of this? Oh no, there it is. I'm just being blind. I'm blaming him when it's perfectly in the tower. Yeah, whoops. But no, I definitely make my own tier list for it, just because it looks a little bit more professional. And actually, the funny thing is, I actually already have quite a bit of the stuff too for it. That I think is actually quite a bit more clean, I guess. One of the things I found interesting about your tier list that you made, the stuff wasn't like really all the same size and stuff like that. It was kind of a little bit jank, which is actually fine for I think it's fine. It's definitely a quicker way of doing it than worrying about how the size is. But I think for a professional video, I think I'd definitely go a little bit more professional. I think the biggest problem I had with it was the fact that some stuff was bought and some stuff still had showed the price. Which was the biggest thing about, like, with me making my own tier list I had to do was go ahead and get the stuff pictures on my alt side all had the consistent formatting. But yeah. Open recent. Oh, wait. I haven't done this recently. But yeah. Let's go see if I can find that really quick. Let's see. Well, purple. Alright, let's see. Can I go find that really quick? Yeah, I made this such a long time ago. It's actually going to take a while to find. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. Alright, guys, I want you guys to see the, see what my old tier list looked like. You guys can all laugh at this. There you go. Yeah, this is my old tier list, that I made over a year ago. I think it's 2 years ago now. But yeah, this is it. All the stuff is actually nicely formatted, nice and even. Sizing's a little bit scuffed on some of the things, but that's just because I made my own tier list thing here instead of using like pre-made stuff then. But I think it turned out quite nicely. All these things are the same size. They all have the pricing. It's actually kind of nice. Yeah, this is, as I said, this is like super outdated. Stuff like 2x Ecto definitely should be up in like A tier. Okay, we're throwing. Sorry, let's go ahead and help this dude out with the tower now, but... Yeah, no, that's the thing. That tier list is a year out of date, so I definitely moved, like, Lucky, I think, down a bit, probably down to, like, B tier. Double items would definitely go up to S tier if it isn't already. Stuff like 2x Souls and 2x Ecto would go up to, oh shoot. Am I throwing? No. Okay. Ghost is still there. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that'd get moved around since that is over a year out of date. But a lot of that stuff is still the same. I think definitely one of the big things is stuff like storage. Game passes would definitely stay in the same spot. Maybe there might be a little bit moving around. But I think stuff like this is A tier, these being B tier is great. Plus 2 slots I think stays the same. I think even auto unbox would probably move down. 2x Souls would also move up. More agility would probably move up. Double range would move up. Yeah, double luck would definitely move down to like B tier. 2x gems would move down to like B or C tier. A lot of stuff would get moved around if I was to redo this, but yeah, this is my old Game Pass tier list. But yeah, we need to go focus a little bit more on the tower before people complain about us AFKing it. But yeah, no, honestly, the tier list that you made, Deadpool, is actually like a really good idea. I think I'd definitely enjoy it if I was a lot more casual. I think the biggest problem is I don't know. I'm a little specific, I think, on some things more than I should be, really. But yeah. Oh yeah, if you made a ghost tier list, the funny thing is that Bat Ghost would no longer be the absolute worst for me. I know I've talked a lot about how the Bat Ghost hitbox used to be like so broken, but they actually fixed it in this update. So yeah, no more broken Bat hitbox. It is no longer the worst ghost in the game. But yeah, I agree. Some ghosts definitely look a little weird. Did he actually die? Oh, that's not the ghost's fault, guys. The thing about Macumon's Island is some of the ghosts you can actually like click on correctly. It's actually the interference from like the leaves, most likely, or other invisible objects that your mouse actually goes on. Like you can't click on ghosts through like for instance, you can't click on a ghost through like a pumpkin. Like I can shoot it here, but I can't shoot it here. That's just how objects work in Ghost Simulator. But yeah, that same thing applies to Macumon's Island, except you have a lot of invisible objects in the way too. So it is a really obnoxious, but it's not the ghost's fault that it's broken. It's the island's fault that it's broken. So don't blame the ghost. Blame the island itself. Hey, looks like we got another player. Maybe we'll go a little bit faster this time. Dragonflies actually used to be broken, is the funny thing. There used to be another ghost with that, like, back ghost that had a horrible hitbox. The dragonflies in the castle in Ghost World. I don't know if those ever got fixed, but you used to not be able to click on their wings to vacuum them. So you'd have to click on their little thin little body to actually vacuum the ghost itself, which was mildly obnoxious to say the least. Oh man, we are slideshow gaming right now. Oh, stupid board. There we go. There we go. Bite ghosts in the data stream? I'm trying to remember what those look like, but... Oh, those are the white ghosts, correct? Like, they literally just look like white ghosts, don't they? Yeah. The thing I like about Ghost Simulator Ghosts is the reuse of models. Like, most ghosts have just the normal circle, which is fine. But what I find funny is the bird ghosts, parrots, penguins, frosted penguins, and pigeons. Wow, they all start with P. That's hilarious. I didn't notice that yet. But yeah, all those bird ghosts actually have the same exact model. Oh, rest in peace, that person. Have the same model, base model, and so they're just different recolors of each other, which I find hilarious. But okay, apparently dodging that attack is not Noob's favorite attack. But yeah. Hello, Gust. The noobs are really just getting murdered by this attack, aren't they? Oh, that's coming my way. Yeah, guys, that's how you dodge the attack. You just get off your board and walk away. I know sometimes if you're laggier, it's actually harder to dodge. But yeah. No, in general, it's just more of knowing how to dodge rather than actually performing it. Unless you have a weird avatar, then you actually can get grabbed no matter what. But yeah, that's a different issue entirely. Oh, pixie ghosts? Oh, I hate pixie ghosts. You're right. Those are horrible ghosts. I don't like how pixie ghosts look. I think if I had to choose like a favorite ghost, other than Bo, like let's exclude Bo. I think everyone would choose Bo as their favorite ghost, just for the meme. But I'd probably go for probably go for like the knight or the rogue ghost in the castle courtyard. I think those are definitely some of the cleaner looking ghosts. They're a little bit simpler, but they also make quite a bit of sense. I think also maybe the horse ghost would also be high on my list. For no reason other than they're really simple. And there's a decent amount of them, I guess. But yeah. I think those would definitely go high on my list for really no reason other than their looks. I can't really think of my least favorite ghost, but I'm sure there is something else other than pixie ghost that I'm not thinking of at the moment. Drop ghosts. Exclude event ghosts. Yeah, exclude event ghosts is probably a good idea so you can actually remember to get them all. Okay, I need to do an overcharge here. There we go. Yeah, no, if I haven't said this before, having 5 streams is actually super overpowered for events. Even though generally speaking, 5 streams is just kind of useless most of the time, for events it's just super overpowered. But yeah, I think my least favorite ghost might be the red ghosts in the void. May also be something like the mushroom ghosts or whatever the other things in that mushroom area ghosts are. I can't remember. Those look ugly. Oops, we're getting damaged. Maybe the firefly ghost in the swamp would be down there too. I don't know. There are definitely some very awful looking ghosts that I don't like. But again, my opinion on stuff like that's a little bit biased, for sure. The white ghost is called binary. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I'm not thinking of the right one. But yeah, I definitely think those are clean looking ghosts. I think solid colors definitely work better on ghosts than anything else. I don't know. I'm a lot more biased towards simpler looking stuff for some reason. People don't. I don't think people quite I know other people are like that, but I think a lot of people don't quite understand just how much I prefer solid colors over complicated stuff. I love having simple looking things. I just think it looks a lot better than having a whole lot of decoration and stuff. Alright, let's see. Alright. Oh, glad that you're actually finding my videos helpful. I know like Ghost Simulator is actually like super complicated, and my videos aren't the best at explaining everything you need to know about it. But the fact that some people can find useful content in there is actually really nice to hear. Because I know personally I would probably be lost if I was trying to rely on my own videos for getting through Ghost Simulator. Wow, we are slideshowing right now. But yeah, glad you found them helpful. At some point I will come out with new videos. I know I haven't actually released any good Ghost Simulator videos in like over a month easily. I know I released a Halloween event video, but I don't think that was really a good video. I think anyone watching that video would probably agree with me. Probably not right now, since it would be kind of impolite to do it so, but I think you guys could agree that that was a pretty scuffed video and all in all. But yeah, definitely put some more work into some videos than others, and I think that definitely shows in some of them. I really wish though that the game itself would get a little bit more what's the word? Transparent on how to progress through the game. I think especially like Ghost World needs some major changes to make it easier for people to get through it, so they don't need to use a guide or something like that. But yeah. Who's the masterpiece? I edited that video for like 5 minutes. I was thinking about it. I'm like, oh, I should edit this video, get it down to like a little bit shorter, make it a little bit more clean for people to be able to find what they need to know. And I'm like 5 minutes in, I'm like, nah, I just need to upload this so I don't spend 20 minutes trying to 20 hours trying to edit it, and it ended up coming out way too late. I just pushed it out as quick as possible. It was a bad idea, but it still got a few views, so it's fine. The funny thing is, generally a lot of my rush videos tend to do better than some of my more worked on videos too, so it's this really bad cycle where I'm getting rewarded for having bad content in a way, which is kind of not great for you guys, but whatever. But yeah, we're almost done with tower number 5, or 4. Tower number 4 we're almost done with. We're definitely going to be able to get this done before an hour, so we're averaging about a tower every 15 minutes, which is about 1 tower short of how much I should do an hour. I was able to get about 1 tower every 12 minutes earlier in tower grinding, but I think I'm definitely going a little bit slower, both with a little less people, I think, and also using loot gum instead of vacuum gum. I found that hilarious. Yeah, you can actually definitely do these towers with very low amounts of corruption if you're paying like a lot of attention and good at the game and not lagging a lot. The problem is, like, right now, as you guys can probably tell, I'm not getting the best lag-free experience on Ghost Simulator, and also my autopilot is pretty much doing most of the work for avoiding damage, so I'm not doing great on avoiding damage, but you can definitely do quite a bit of fun stuff, like getting 0% throughout the tower, carrying a tower even though you managed to get 95% corruption on the first boss, stuff like that. That is actually quite nice. But yeah, in terms of keys, I think we're up to like 450 keys. Yeah, okay. 450 keys. I think we're about halfway done, I think, with the towers. No, we're not even close to halfway done. The last 2 quests are over half of it. So we're 13 towers away from halfway through this Green Knights quest, which is kind of scary to think about, but we are making good progress, I think, on today's stream. I think all I need to do is like three more streams like this, or a lot of off-stream time, which I'll probably also spend to go ahead and get Green Knights done. One of the benefits of Green Knight's quest is because I do have the event pass and double boss drops, I'll be going ahead and getting 11 towers per, 11 keys per tower. And so I can just pretty much just complete Green Knight's quest and still have enough keys to pretty much buy everything I want to from this event. Oh yeah, I definitely procrastinate a lot this event too. I think that's just kind of how these events work. I know that's how it worked during my first Halloween event. I ended up spending, I was like, oh yes, I am going to grind for this, and then some weeks I'd be like, oh yeah, I'm not going to play this week. But yeah, it's how it works. Oh yeah, the wiki is definitely helpful for getting a lot of pictures and stuff for tier lists and stuff. If you are making a ghost tier list, I would definitely recommend going and checking out the wiki for that. I don't know if we have all the ghosts on there. I think that's been like one of the we'll get around to that eventually projects on the wiki. But I know for sure we have like up to Ghost World at least, which isn't that long. No, walk away, don't get grabbed. Spending too much time sending me a friend request to dodge headless Solid's attack. I see how it is. Yeah, guys, if you guys send me friend requests, I am not going to be able to see it, nor will I probably accept it. Mainly because I currently have 250 friend requests or something that I'm never going to go through. I think even some like good players I probably should accept their friend requests. I am just ignoring at this point, so don't feel bad about it, I guess. So I should word that. Rest in peace. One of the funny things, guys, right now that's going on is that currently I have like the 3rd best vacuum or something from Remnant World and the best pack. And the thing is, it's like, even with this vacuum, I'm able to one-shot every single ghost. So there's not really any reason to upgrade my vacuum at all, which is just kind of bad, kind of funny though still. Hopefully at some point we do get some changes so we actually have useful vacuums in the Remnant World, rather than just being able to chill through there without upgrading your vacuum once. But yeah. I think there's definitely some Remnant World stuff planned that will make that a little bit better. Yeah, on the side I have the task manager running. So I'm kind of keeping track of like how much usage I am doing on like Roblox and how lag's working. And I think it's actually going pretty well for a stream. I haven't noticed any too big of problems. Obviously, we are getting like slideshows every once in a while and only like 20 FPS when we are normal. But I think in general that's actually pretty good for my streams, which is nice to see, definitely. I think one of the interesting things to see is that that Roblox is pretty much always using 50% CPU and like 800 megabytes of RAM, which is actually not too bad, I don't think. But yeah, CPU usage is definitely probably the issue, and I don't know if there's any way I can easily remedy or make that a little bit lower. I think the easiest way for me to gain a little bit of performance boost during these streams is to actually get like a fan base or something, just to help cool down my PC so it doesn't have to moderate usage as much. But yeah. Oh, guys. Every time someone talks about pet stats, I am a little bit, I get a little bit annoyed because I know they aren't doing pet stats calculations the right way, because the pet stats calculation in Ghost Simulator is actually it's a little bit confusing. For big stats, like actually for dev classifieds, it's pretty much meaningless, the difference. But I know, like, for pugs and stuff, if people are like, oh yeah, a team of 6 pugs will give you a 6.12 cell stat, and it gives you a 1.12. And it's a huge difference with small numbers, not too much of a difference with dev classifieds. But yeah, I know since I've done the math for how stats work, that they're wrong. The other thing that really annoys me about pet stats is that from level 1 to level 10, they increase by 35% pet stats. But then from level 10 to level 15, they increase from 17.5, which is exactly half of what from level 1 to level 10 is. Which seems like it's correct. You're like, oh yeah, that's just like 3.5% per level that they're going up. The problem is, when you realize that from level 1 to level 10, it's only a 9 level difference, whereas from level 10 to level 15, it's a 5 level difference. So it's actually an inconsistent on the leveling percent that it increased, which is, I haven't done study to figure out where exactly that discrepancy takes place. If it's like, oh, from level 1 to level 2, you increase 7% instead of 3.5%, or if it's something more like, from level 1 to level 5, there's a little bit of additional so that it makes up for the loss of starting at level 1 instead of level 0. But yeah, pet stats. Pet stats is one of the things I've geeked out a lot on Ghost Simulator, is trying to figure out how they work and stuff. So generally speaking, most people, it's close enough that it doesn't really matter if you're off by 1 or 2 per pet. But sometimes people say some stuff and like, no, that's not how pet stats work, guys. But yeah. Yeah, the thing is, vacuum stats doesn't also matter too much. Once you get better than like Atom and vacuum stats, you're pretty much at the speed where you can vacuum ghosts just as fast as they respawn anyways, so it doesn't really matter to get better vacuum stats. At that point, all that really matters is cell stats. But yeah. I'm sorry to everyone that hates math. Math is actually something that I've really liked during school. I'm trying to think if talking about math class would be a little bit too boastful for this stream. Scratch it. I was a little bit advanced in my math classes that I went through, especially during like middle school and high school. I think definitely during college I've stopped caring as much about math and am not as good as math as I used to be. At least as good as in paying attention during classes and stuff and understanding it. I think I still understand it quite well, but it's pretty much all because I was gifted to be really good at understanding logic of stuff, and math is pretty much all logic, which I know not everyone thinks the same way I do, which is actually probably good, because there's definitely some things that I miss that y'all are much better at doing than I am. But yeah, I am pretty much, when it comes to math, I love math, which is very, very uncommon for most people that play video games, I think. Most people prefer not to do math whenever possible. Alright, guys. We can do this. All we need to do is split up and tackle some ghosts. But yeah. Oh, you also love math? Okay, someone's missing some ghosts back here. Okay. You don't need to shoot ghosts. You can vacuum ghosts and walk away and avoid the attack, so you don't really need to shoot them. But yeah, currently I have like, yeah, I have a pretty decent amount of vacuum stats. I have almost 5,000. I'll be a little bit more once I start to get these stuff up a little bit higher level-wise, since they are currently... actually, this event is super good for leveling stuff. But yeah. It is definitely stats is definitely something interesting. Oh. You guys know what I'm doing right now. I'm overcharging these ghosts. Look at all that candy. How much candy did we get in that one overcharge? Oh, high school. Yeah, no. I was definitely during middle school. I was definitely I think in that same math pathway as you, where you hit grade 7, you're in like algebra. Grade 8, you hit geometry sort of level. They actually in my school they decided the year I got into 6th grade to remove the accelerated remove that. Fortunately, I added it the next year, so I was able to still get into higher level math. But yeah, it was kind of frustrating to be in a slightly lower level math class for the first bit. But no, math is the thing about math is you're either hardwired for it or you're not. Is like the biggest thing. So either you have to spend a lot of time figuring it out, or you can just like snap through it. And as I said, being wired differently is probably is good, and it's definitely not a problem. It's more of it's just annoying when you aren't able to get math as quick as other people. But it is what it is, really. And just because I'm good at math does not mean I'm super spectacular either. Like, I definitely am missing some social skills and stuff like that a lot of other people definitely have that aren't good at math. So yeah. Alright, Wisp, come back down. You took your break, you can come back down. Oh, we are going super slowly through these bosses, I think. Oh wait, no, this is our 5th boss. We've already done 4. So yeah, we're doing fine then, time-wise. There we go. Yeah, one of the things I really struggled with in school, though, was, I think, like, my math and my language arts skills kind of swapped in college. Like, pretty much all during, like, middle school and high school, I hated writing, I hated language arts. I was good at some aspects of it. Like, I was a fast reader. I knew how to spell stuff. I knew definitions of lots of words because I read so much. But I hated writing, in, like, English in general. But, like, once I got to college, like, English 101, things finally clicked and I kind of understood how to write. I mean, I'm still not a great writer. And I think spelling-wise, I've definitely fallen off too. But it is one of those things where I actually understand English a lot more than I did during like high school and college. So I definitely, or high school and middle school. So I definitely think if you are bad at something, you can still get better at it, even if you are bad at it right now. But yeah. So I added my pet stats together and it's 2.012 low. I've done it correctly. Alright, you have to subtract 1 from every single pet stat to add them, and then add a 1 back later. So if you're calculating my pet stats, for this Cosmic Wing, instead of adding 688.5 to my total pet stats, you'd have to add 687.5 and then subtract 1 later. Or subtract 1 and then add 1 once you have all of them added. So you need to either start at 1 and then add all of them minus 1, or you have to start at 0, add your pet stats, and then add 1 to your total once you've subtracted 1. Additionally, alternatively, you can go ahead and add all of your pet stats together and then subtract 5, I guess, or however many pets you have. But yeah, pet stats are definitely the confusing thing to understand. All right, guys, where's your ghosts? Where did you guys leave ghosts? Oh, there they are. Someone's actually working on them. But yeah. Alright, let me pull up a calculator, see if my pet stats add up. Because it also could be something where, Ghost Simulator is just wrong on its math, for some reason. Alright, we have 13 seconds. We can definitely do this. Alright, let's do some math really quick. 688.5. I'm going to just subtract 5 at the end, so to adjust for the additional pet stats. Then I'm 1 too low. second. Do I have a empty pet team? Yes, I pretty much do. You don't have to add one back later then. Oh, interesting. Alright, let's go see if we have some nice even... Guys, I'm not helping. Okay, there's the boss. Let's see. Do we have some nice even numbers anywhere? Let's equip this and this. Yeah, see how this is 200 or 289 and 109? Even though these are 55s and 145s. So yeah, okay, you still have to subtract 1 then. And then add 1 later. Subtract 1 from every single pet stat and then add 1 at the end. Is definitely the math you need to do. There may also be a little bit of a rounding error somewhere, but is definitely where the 0.01 comes from. Is there's a little bit of a rounding error in how pet stats display, since they only display to the hundredths place. They probably are calculated up to the thousandths, or maybe even 100, or maybe even like complete floating points. So they're all the way out to like, I don't know, like a few thousand, not a few thousand, but like 20 or 30 or something decimal points. But yeah. Alright, let's go switch back to our normal pet team. That's not the right one. This is the right one. There we go. Yeah, okay, let's go see if our stats add up correctly, because maybe it is kind of just wrong. I'm guessing, I usually guess user error on most stuff like this, but it is definitely possible for go similar to get incorrect on STEM stuff. All right, let's see. Every single one of my Cosmic Wings is a different level. That's hilarious. And then I should just be able to do the same one here. 113.7.87. Then subtract 5. Did I miss a thousands place somewhere? You guys wouldn't know. Oh! No. I missed a pet. Oh, I needed to do that again. I only added one of these. Yeah, no, my pet stats coming up as correct, so I think you may have done a little bit of math incorrect. Which isn't that hard with how pet stats are. They're a little bit confusing to actually do the math on. So can't really blame you on that, but yeah. No, the way you have to do it is subtract 1 for every single pet, but then you have to add 1 to the end. So you might be just subtracting 1 from every single pet stack and then adding those and then forgetting to add the 1 back later, I'd guess. And then a 0.01 difference is a rounding error, because I'm also off by 0.01, but... Honestly, the thing is that 1 difference isn't actually too big once you get bigger than like 100. So it's a non-factor at that point. But yeah, I'm not opening Discord at the moment because Discord uses way too much memory for the stream to still run correctly. So if I open Discord right now, you guys would probably see like 3 FPS for like the next 2 minutes while my Discord loaded. And my phone right now is being used as my webcam, so I can't check Discord on my phone either. So yeah. No, the way they calculate is because times 1 is the base multiplier. Like everyone has times 1 on their currency. If you sell with pets, you don't get 0 currency. You just get the base amount of currency. So you start at 1. And then for a pet, if it gives you like, for a pug, for instance, they don't want to give it a multiplier of like 0.02 because that sounds like it's giving you a times point, making it sound like you get less currency. So they just add 1 to it, but add the stat -1, because the pet stats don't multiply next to each other, they add next to each other. It's actually confusing how you have to work with stat multipliers and stuff like that. Like adding multipliers versus like multiplying multipliers is just kind of confusing. 0.01 is a rounding error, as I said. Pet stats have more than what they show you in terms of how much they're accurate to. So they'll round off. So if it's like, if you have like 3 or 4 pets that are like 35.3, if you have 3 of those, they will add up to 106 rather than 105, even though they only show 0.35. Because of that additional hidden truncated value. So yeah, that's where your 0.01 is. It's actually very normal to have those issues in pretty much all of math, which is generally why when you're doing calculations like that, there's this science term where you have I can't remember what it is, but where you pretty much only have specific, where you're only accurate up to a specific point. I can't remember what the term is, but there's a science term for it where you have to, in some rules where you follow, where like if you're multiplying different values, you can only be accurate up until like your least amount of digits. So if you have like a 2-digit number multiplied by like a 5-digit number, you can't say you have 5 digits of accuracy. You have to say you only have 2 digits of accuracy, and you have to round off after the second digit. Thank you to whoever did that. That is actually really helpful. Yeah, that's, yeah. Yeah, again, it's not too much of a difference. Again, with bigger stats, it becomes less of an issue. Okay, guys. We need to go finish this tower really quick. Where's the other 2 ghosts? Oh, there they are. But no, stats is definitely... There's a reason, guys, why I am credited on the official stat list for the creation of the original stat list, because I was trying to figure out how stats work. Yeah, it's a good thing that my laundry basket isn't in Fred right now. It's kind of a mess. But the thing is, you also have pet EVAs that you have to factor in. I think there's currently someone with like 5 or 6 dev classifieds that they have like over 20. I think they might be at 30 now. Pet EVAs, I don't remember the exact number. All I know is it's a huge race for Rebirths to go for that many pet EVOs. At least right now. It might pay off later if like Remnant currency actually becomes a thing. But yeah. Since technically if Remnant currency becomes a thing and is better for getting gems than Ecto tokens, going into Ecto tokens is technically a waste. But yeah. One of the things I find interesting about this Wisp's attack is that these platforms always rise in the same 3 spots, which is kind of weird. I know the platforms in the final boss are always random, even though there are 5 of them. But, I mean, it's not, like, it's too bad. I still miss them quite a bit. So, obviously, it's, Ew. Oh, we're about to take 1 billion damage. Or not. Alright, there we go. Get another tower done. But yeah, what my plan for this stream is to go ahead and complete all this quest. So 11 more towers at this point, which we've already completed 6 this stream. So about another 2.5 hours of stream is what it'll be like. So it'll be just under a 4-hour stream. Maybe I'll cut it off a little bit sooner, I realize. Or maybe I'll just take a small break for lunch. We'll see. Because 2.5 hours is a little late for me to have lunch. We'll see. Maybe we'll have a break in like 30 minutes or something after like another 2 towers. And then I'll come back. Alright, let's go ahead and equip a slightly better board. Where are you, Gizmodo? But yeah, 5 streams is like super good during towers and stuff like that. Like, generally speaking, people are like, oh yeah, master, you only really need you get Master Hunter to skip. Why do people always forget this ghost at the end of this hallway? But yeah, people are usually like, oh yeah, you get Master Hunter so you can skip Finsley. During events, having both is just super nice, even though generally speaking, you only need one. I can't get over enough how good that is. Like, when it first came out, people were like, oh yeah, Master Hunter is pretty much useless. It's just Finsley. You don't need 5 streams for normal ghosts. During events, it's unreplaceable. Yeah, I've hit my cap on my time for rebirth. I'm sitting at my 99 days, 23 hours, 59 minutes, and 59 seconds. Maybe we'll do a rebirth between like this and Halloween. They almost did it. They almost dodged that attack. But yeah. I should be laughing, but it's hilarious. They just got completely destroyed. And they almost dodged the first attack too. Like, all you need to do is just not get on your board, and they were off their board when they got grabbed. But yeah. Yeah, I think maybe I'll do a rebirth between maybe this and Thanksgiving. I don't really know, though. Honestly, we'll probably see. The thing is, I have pretty much all the perks right now, so getting all the perks again will take me another, like, 12 to 20 hours. Which is not fun, especially for stuff like Shelly having 8 pets equipped, and yeah, so maybe not, but definitely during this time of year is when people rebirth the least because of the events, and which is partially due to people like me advocating people. Oh yeah, probably don't want to rebirth until events are over, so you can keep some perks, but. It is the case that this is the time of year that people don't rebirth. People. I'm assuming no, this doesn't do damage. Okay, it's just a visual. That's a surprise. I'm sure there's some F9 error. Oh, there's lots of F9 errors. Oh no! Yeah, we have a lot of F9 errors, guys. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, we're getting like 600 or 400 errors a minute here, or a second. That's great. That was hilarious to see that F9 error. Okay, I hear ya. You need to get banned. Yeah, no spam on my channel. Oh yeah, it's definitely been ruined a lot by NPC's quests. Shelly and Yoko definitely have some hard quests. Jax is pretty bad. I think they definitely need to chill off with a lot of the rare ghosts in some of those quest lines with how early it is. I think quest lines like Joker during this Halloween event was fine having that many rare ghosts. I think it made the quest a little bit longer, which was perfectly alright with for event stuff. I mean, it was annoying to do the quest, but like at the same time the quests aren't that hard anyways, so yeah. $18,000 errors. 18. Oh boy, that's hilarious. I'm not gonna get over that. Yeah, I wasn't paying enough attention to oh, did we get the cycle? Yes, we got the cycle. Oh, we should not have gotten the cycle there, but we did. Yeah, when the boss does a teleport attack, like, right before you dodge him, or defeat him, he will still do the teleport, which is really annoying if you're trying to vacuum him and then he teleports halfway across the map. It's a really easy way to lose a cycle on a boss. No. Alright, whatever. Hopefully you guys can't hear my cat meowing in the background because she is being kind of loud right now. Is no one else home, Jazzy? Yeah, she's meowing at me. Guys, I don't think you guys quite realize how low power old computers are. Like, original computers were like super slow. Like, literally, I think probably not capable of doing like anything near Ghost Simulator level quality. Hello, Chris. yeah, we're doing some more tower grindings. I have a timer up. That is from the first tower I've done this stream, which was actually at my 3 out of 20 on this current quest. So, done 6 towers since the timer started. And yeah, plan on getting just this quest done for the stream itself. Guys, you need to clean out the ghosts when you go into a room. You can't just go into a room and then leave it. Hello. Yes, my webcam's back there. Just don't knock it over, Jazzy. Got that? No. Fortunately, since I am running OBS on my other screen, even though she is kind of blocking my main screen, I can still kind of figure out what I need to do. Jazzy, you shouldn't go back there. No. I know it's probably warm behind there, but please just don't knock over the webcam. Yeah. Hello, I guess? Don't know how to respond to that. Okay, good. Good, Cat. You're getting out of the destruction zone. This attack. Yeah, F9 errors are still compounding up. Was that 55k errors? Yes! The boss decided to do this, during the Headless Hollows fight, and I'm fairly sure this is causing an error every single frame. And not like a frame on my end, but like a frame in the game's code, which is like, I don't know, like every 600th of a second or something ridiculous. So, pretty much every single second we're getting, hundreds of errors. Yeah, they're all the same one, so... You know... It's not, not impacting the game, but it is definitely, a little bit interesting to have that many F9 errors. Every single time, people. I do play a lot of... Actually, I answered this earlier in the stream, but I'll answer it again. Currently, I pretty much... I actually play more of other games than I do Roblox. Really, the only game I play on Roblox is Ghost Simulator at this point. So, yeah. But when it comes down to it, I also play on my phone quite a bit. Recently, I've been playing quite a bit of Brawl Stars, and also, okay, guys, this is getting annoying for you to always leave a ghost over here. But yeah, I play a lot of Brawl Stars on my phone. I also play an old remake of an old game called Defenders of Texel Online quite a bit on my phone. And then I do also play Minecraft quite a bit, at least recently. But yeah. But yeah, that's most of what I'm playing currently. There might be something I'm missing, but I think that's the majority of it. At some point, maybe I'll do like a mobile stream where I do play something like Defenders of Texel or Brawl Stars or something. But for now, I think we're going to stay with streaming and doing stuff on Ghost Simulator, because that's kind of where my niche is, and where most people that watch me care to watch me for. But yeah, I don't know. You guys can definitely like leave comments about like if you guys want me to play other games or stuff like that, because that's the thing. Right now with me just playing Ghost Simulator, I feel like I'm a little too not enough growth or something. It's actually, I like just doing Ghost Simulator because it's kind of easy. Okay, we got grabbed. We've been laughing at other people for getting grabbed, and then we go ahead and get grabbed ourselves. But, you know. I do not play Fortnite. I am actually horrible at most fighting-based games. Whether it be first-person shooters, stuff like Smash Bros. I'm pretty horrible at playing those games. It might just be my PC is bad, but like even Minecraft combat I can't do. I don't know. I'm not super good at reacting in quick times. All right, let's get in here to avoid this. Yeah, I really like this. Ghost Simulator is kind of like my, it's definitely my favorite niche of game. Minecraft's fine in its niche of game, where it's kind of a grindier game aspect where you have to go. I don't know what the genre is, but I don't really know what the genre is. Maybe strategy. I don't know. But like the thing where you have to go work on stuff where you can think about like how to get better money faster. How to most effectively do stuff rather than actually having to perform that stuff well. But yeah. Sandbox Minecraft does? Yeah, I know that's the thing. A sandbox doesn't really fit like the whole theme of Minecraft though, in my opinion. Like, yeah, you can do whatever you want, but, like, there are things where you can, like, progress farther into the game. It isn't all just about, oh, yeah, let's, yeah, it's not all about, what are you guys doing? You need to vacuum the ghosts, not drag them everywhere. But yeah, that's definitely my sort of game. I'm pretty much completely against fighting games, just because I'm bad at them, which is probably not helped by the fact that I play on a laptop, which is a lot slower frame rates and computing power than good PCs. So that definitely hurts with playing fighting games because I am lagging a lot more than other people are. But yeah, in general, it's not my type of game. Frame rates. Yeah, this is what I'm trying to say. Like, if you're lagging Ghost Simulator, it's like 5 times harder to actually do stuff. Like dodge attacks, shoot, and stuff like that. I'm definitely not doing anything, Oh, this is so rude. I should not be doing that. But I did. Welcome back. We're in the middle of killing people in towers because they went AFK. Yeah, guys, that's why you don't go AFK during towers. Well, also it annoys everyone in the server, but yeah, that's the main reason. What's my opinion on the 1.20 update? I haven't really seen much details on it. I think as in general, I think I like it. I think there's definitely some good quality of life stuff coming in that update. I think especially the changes to how the creative inventory works were huge ones that I saw. But I think in terms of I don't think it's as big as like the Deep Dark was, which will probably factor into it actually coming out on time rather than an update late. But yeah, no, I think in general it's going to probably be pretty good. I don't really see any reason why it's going to be bad. Alright, am I the only one alive at this point? Yeah, I was the only one that survived, apparently. Okay. But yeah, definitely the Sniffer is going to be interesting. I hope that comes with a lot of new content. But yeah, I don't really know. Literally, I was kind of, out of the mobs that were in that mob vote, I was just kind of hoping that the Tough Golem wouldn't be selected because it just seemed like they would do nothing. Like, oh yeah, you can decorate. No one really decorates anymore in Minecraft, in my opinion. At least I don't. But yeah. I don't know. I definitely think the Tough Golem was the bad option there, and I think the other option, I don't remember what it was, but was either going to be way too overpowered or way too useless. And I'm guessing it would be useless. So yeah, I'm glad that one didn't get chosen either. All right, we missed this ghost. Any others, or are they just still working on this? Yeah, it definitely does seem like Minecraft really does want the players to vote for golems. I think this is like the second year they've had a golem in the voting. I think they can still, like, I don't see why they don't just add like both the Tough Golem and the Sniffer or something like that if they want to, or some of the old mob votes that we've had. Like, why not add them still? I mean, obviously, yes, it is something like, oh yeah, the community has agreed upon that, but I think definitely having more mobs in the game won't hurt. Yeah, there's been a lot of golem suggestions, and I think they can still add some of them. Like, really, I mean, golems are kind of cool. Snow Golem in particular I like. Iron Golem's decent for mob farms and stuff. But yeah, I think more golems in the game wouldn't be bad. I think definitely the Tough Golem was Would have definitely given a use for like stuff on like Tough, which currently pretty much has no use that I'm aware of, other than as a block itself. But yeah. Now, we should probably dodge some attacks since we're at 82%. Yeah, as I said, the only purpose of it is a building block at this point. Like, whereas Deep Slate is just super good looking, has so many variants. You can use it for so many building projects. It can still be used to craft a lot of the cobblestone stuff. Tough is just kind of meh. So it would have definitely been nice that way, but I think in general, though, overall, it's one of those things where a decorative golem is not going to be added to the game if people have to vote on it. People are going to vote for the most interesting, most useful item, which in this case was definitely going to be the Sniffer with its new crops. Even though that no one's going to farm them. Look at the last few crops we've had in the game: beetroot and what was the other one? Is that the only one that we've had recently? I swear we've had another useless one recently. But might only be beetroot so far. But yeah, last time we got beetroot, no one uses beetroot farms ever in the game. So these new seeds might be like just beetroots 2.0. But yeah, I definitely think, like, the problem with the other one was, like, oh, we'll help you mining. It's already easy enough to get good tools in Minecraft. I know I've definitely mending's overpowered, I think, is one of the things I've been agreed upon, but, yeah, getting good tools is kind of easy in Minecraft, so there's not really any reason to have an increase to mining, but yeah. Only time you ever use beetroot is for decoration. Yeah, that's the thing. And like so many other things, like it gives you red dye, but I don't even think most people even realize beetroot can give you red dye, just because there's so many other easier to get things that can give you red dye. For instance, you can bone meal 2 tall flowers, the rose, to get 2 red dye per bone meal, which is probably the most sustainable way to do it, if you have any sort of skeleton farm or have killed any mobs whatsoever. Like if you have an iron farm, you can use that to get red dye. You can, I think those are the only 2 ways that you can get red dye, but both those are pretty easy to go ahead and do. So yeah. We are lagging. Yep, we forgot a ghost somewhere. Alright, guys. How many people are we going to get a kill on this Headless Hollows fight? You guys get a bet in chat. Because I'm fairly sure I saw people join this tower. And I haven't seen anyone vacuum any ghosts. Oh man, Crimson Stem. Yeah, those wood types have been added into the game, and I never use them. They're like it's so hard to. They're like hard to farm, but it's so hard to remember to actually get them, and then to use them in building and stuff. Like another thing that I actually had to use for a I was going to use for a build recently, and I realized no one's going to really use them, is the frog lights. The new frog lights, like green frog lights. No one actually is going to use those frog lights. They're hard to get. It's hard to remember that they actually exist. I think a lot of updates in Minecraft have been kind of that way, where people just don't really remember that stuff from those updates really exists. And so they just end up like getting ignored or not like that. But yeah, in general, no, Frogbytes are super good looking, but I just kind of forgot they existed until I was like, wait, I kind of need a specific colored water process of getting green frogs and getting them to kill magma cubes. I am so glad I don't need to do that again, though. No, getting green frogs is so annoying. Frogs can spawn in the swamps naturally and mangrove swamps. And the color of the frog depends on the temperature of the biome. Mangrove swamps are hot, I think, and normal swamps are moderate, I think. Whereas to get green frogs, you need to be in a cold biome. And so to actually get a green frog, you have to bring tadpoles to a cold biome, which is just super obnoxious. Took me like a solid hour, or a solid 2 hours to go ahead and go through that whole process on my Minecraft realm. It was a long process. We eventually made it. We got one of the 3 frogs back home. Yeah. It was a day. But yeah, I think once we finish this tower, I'll be going ahead and taking a small break to go ahead and get myself some lunch. Or at least some small snacks. So that we can go ahead and continue the stream a little bit longer, because I'm getting a little hungry, and it is around my lunchtime right now. How many keys do I have? I'm going to be streaming until I'm finished with this tower. So once I complete this tower, I'm going to be doing 8 more towers, which is about another 2 hours of streaming. So yeah, it's going to be a little bit of a longer stream than some of my previous ones. So definitely a good opportunity if you want long content. Currently I have probably just under 500 keys, I'm guessing. Nope, just over 500 keys. 509 keys. I'm going to be getting over 1,000 keys total once I complete all the towers I need to for Green Knight's quest, including this one and the next 2, which are going to be 25 and 30 respectively. So yeah, won't be needing keys too much for getting stuff from this event. I mean, I won't be able to get everything, but I should be able to get everything I want from keys. But yeah, how do you guys like having this timer over here on the side? Like, I was debating on having a timer per tower, but I decided against that because I felt like it'd be it's a little too annoying to make sure that timer is always up to date. And just having a total timer is actually, I think, is a little bit more interesting for you guys to see how long I've been working on towers. But yeah, we started at 3 out of 20 towers. So right now we're going at a pace of around 4 towers an hour, which is it's 1 tower slower than it really should be at like peak efficiency, but yeah. Oh, definitely use keys on crates. Like, Ghostly Gum is pretty much useless, since it is easier to go ahead and grind yourself Glitchy Gum than it is to get Ghostly Gum, and Glitchy Gum's just better. So it's so much better to use keys on getting cool stuff you want from the event, saving up from Mythical if you can, rather than turning it into gum. Ghostly Gum is just worthless in the large scheme of things. Especially with the newest enchanted gums coming out, you're literally going to have 0 value out of Ghostly Gums. Like, enchanted gums are just 2 times better than Ghostly Gums, which is based on the additive amount rather than the multiplicative amount, because I'm addicted to additive amounts at this point in the game. Alright, at this point. Yeah, I mean, finishing Grand's Last Quest should be pretty easy, even just using basic gum or glitchy gum. It shouldn't take any more than even 10 minutes or something. Yeah, turning candy into gum is fine though, because you do get some cool limited use gums like headless gum and pumpkin gum. But other than those, there's not really any reason to use the gum converter, especially before you get everything from the event. I definitely recommend getting everything you want from candy crates and the candy shop and the keys before you even consider using the candy converter for anything else. Other than quests, obviously. I mean, I think that one goes without saying that you can use stuff to complete quests for turning candy into gum. But I think I should probably iterate that it's also a valid use before someone complains about that. Whatever, you guys are... People are behind me, they can go ahead and clean up those ghosts that I've dropped. Okay. There we go. Good overcharge, person. Do you recommend I do Grand's Quest? Yes. Grand's Quest is super overpowered. It stays with you when you rebirth, so it's definitely worth the time investment. It has a really, one of the best perks, according to most people, with its gum hotkey, allowing you to, really easily use gum. Don't have to menu every time you want to grind gum or stuff like that. It's just a really useful. It's not too long. I mean, to complete it, you can go ahead and spam out using an auto-clicker dance gum. You can also just passively do it while you use gums for other stuff like grinding gum or grinding bosses or even grinding towers. You could use vacuum gum while doing the towers and just use that for Grand's Quest. But yeah, I definitely recommend working on Grand's Quest if at all possible. You can't do second arc quests before you rebirth. You actually have to rebirth before you gain access to second arc NPCs. But yeah, definitely if you have done a first rebirth and you want to do those NPCs, you can definitely go ahead and do them. I definitely wouldn't say it's necessary to do them on your first rebirth. I'd definitely recommend getting a few rebirths before you worry about completing them. But it isn't bad to do them, I guess, on your first rebirth. Hello, C14. Yeah, you kind of joined at a weird time. I'm going to be going ahead and taking a break once I complete this tower. It's going to be a little bit of a slower, where you guys just have to wait for another 10 minutes soon. But after that, we'll be going back to gain towers and planning on hopefully getting the last 8 towers I need for this quest after I have myself some lunch. Yeah, we'll go ahead, leave this, go ahead and pause the timer, and then I'll see you guys in 10 or so minutes. So, yeah, I should probably get some... lunch, pause this timer, control pause, and then also do this. Alright, I'll see you guys in like 10 minutes or so once I finish some lunch. Oh, this is like perfect timing. Yeah, I just got back from lunch and it looks like a tower just arrived as I was getting ready to get myself set up. But yeah, we're back. Hello, Barfed. Let's get rid of this and start this again. Hello. Anyways, someone asked earlier in chat what's the best way to get gems. The best way to get gems, it depends on how many gems you need. But in general, the best strategy for up to like 5 million is to go ahead and complete the game for the first time. Completing all the quests in Void, completing Agent Blaze, completing the developers, gives you around 4 to 5 million gems total, which is just a lot of gems and should be able to get most of what you need early in the game. But if you need more gems than that, the next strategy that you can actually use is after getting decent pets like Lucky Cats and like 1 rebirth, is getting the best pack in the Remnant world, which will take quite a bit of time. But once you have that, you can go ahead and grind bosses and sell those. And that's probably good up until like 100 million currency that you, or 100 million gems that you need to get. With just like a 1 rebirth, you should be able to get 100 million in like probably like a day or 2 of 3-hour sessions of grinding to get 100 million. If you're needing more gems than that, like a few billion for going for like a Cosmic Wing, what you'll need to do is use that same strategy, but you have to get like 5 or 6 rebirths for like Ecto tokens or souls, so that you have a lot more currency gains per boss, and then do the same strategy using whatever currency bosses you have spec'd into. Oh yeah. Also, Remnant. I guess second arc quests actually will give you quite a bit of gems too. So that might be a good way too if you're only needing a little bit more than 5 million, like as someone said, 30 million. Just go ahead on after your first rebirth, go ahead and do this quest maybe. Yeah, most people when they're talking about gems, I don't know how much gems they're talking about. Oh yeah. We have a lot of bears. But yeah, it really depends on how many gems you want. If you only want a few 100,000 gems, just play the game normally. Eventually you'll get to quests that give you quite a bit of gems per. But if you need a few billion gems, you're going to have to spend like 5 hours using some weird methods to get there. Almost. They almost got off their hoverboard in time. Yeah, I definitely think there's something about my avatar that has this attack normal, whereas like other people seem to get dragged a lot worse than I do. So maybe it's something to do with having a Bloxy avatar or just a normal R6 avatar rather than their new R15. But yeah, I don't seem to get grabbed a lot. I know something that's successful that people have been able to do is use this little ledge here on the in this green area. If you're like opposite the boss, you can get caught on this ledge if you're on your hoverboard, and that actually works to dodge pretty well, I've seen. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. That grab attack is definitely something interesting for most players. I would say yes, Ghost and Predator is almost definitely worth it. Guys, get away from the walls. I would say yes. It gives you a very nice place to grind for ghosts. Yeah, grind for ghosts is the main thing. without having to worry about other people taking your ghost. That's of course only if you really play quite a bit in a month. Like even for the amount of play I get, I mean I might not really need a private server. But yeah, you pay it monthly, but it is only 10 Robux a month. So you're going to take like, I don't know, like 5 years before you're paying as much for that as you do for like a single game pass. So you know, it is pretty cheap. It's definitely a better investment than a lot of some game passes. Boosted gums, better investment than buying for more event bait or skipping quest, for sure. Okay, guys, you really need to stop if chilling near the walls. Someone's going to end up breaking this tower. I can feel it already. I forgot that skipping quest is a thing that you can buy. Yes, it is. Okay. Am I the only one left in this tower? Yeah, there's a lot of useless things in Ghost Simulator that I don't really blame people for forgetting exists. I think definitely skipping quests is one of those things that no one ever should do or does, really. Alright, there you go. You got the boss finally. What a strange... That was such a slow boss fight, guys. That was easily double the length it normally takes. Oh, no, I was checking here. Yeah, we're still getting more errors. We're almost at 400,000 errors. Whoops. Oh yeah, daily quests. Those were a long time ago. I definitely remember those too. I actually have a feather somewhere. I don't know what account it's on. It might be on an account I lost at some point. But I'm fairly sure it's on one of my friend's accounts that doesn't play Ghost Simulator anymore. So I could probably ask for it back at some point. But yeah, daily quests were an interesting thing. Yeah, if you guys are playing this tower yourself, don't chill next to the edges of this boss, because the boss, when it teleports to you, it doesn't teleport right on top of you. It teleports somewhere around you, and a little bit around you can, if you're next to a wall, be on the other side of a wall. So, yeah, if you're doing this tower yourself, don't do what these people are doing, and stay away from the walls. What is my favorite event NPC? I mean, other than the cliche bow, I really liked Ella. I like the story of Ella because I could actually understand it. Maybe because I actually paid attention to it, unlike like every other event NPC. But how she kind of started as Pink Elf, came during an Easter event later, and then has kind of morphed into the actual game of Ghost Simulator. But yeah, there's been a lot of good event NPC lore that I don't really care to ever read, which is kind of unfortunate. Okay, we are doing slideshow at the moment, but... But yeah, the funny thing about like towers and stuff is that you actually like you don't get much corruption even if you're just kind of a normal person, and you just start walking straight through ghosts. You click one, you vacuum it, and you just keep on walking. Because the orbs, unless you're lagging a lot, they actually you outspeed the orbs walking even without double agility or any perks. You can just keep on walking and manage to get through towers with very little damage. So, yeah, you don't need to really worry about, like, oh yeah, I need to stay away from ghosts so they don't target onto me, or, oh, I need to, I don't know, let other people do it and distract the ghosts or stuff like that. You're fine going and wandering straight into the ghost area, as long as you keep walking in a consistent direction. Don't do, like, any, like, back turnarounds or walk into a wall or stop moving for some reason. You're actually pretty fine in corruption regards. But yeah, in general, towers aren't actually that bad. Even if you're slow at towers, like even this one, which was quite slow, still took under 15 minutes to complete, which is still an easy 4 towers an hour. So, towers are definitely way better than mega bosses for keys. So even if you're free to play, like 15 15 minutes for 4 keys, even at the slower speeds, is a pretty good rate for grinding for a mythical. When do you think they'll add a 1030? My current headcanon of them is that they aren't going to add an Nintendo level 30, that they're going to end up going to Nintendo level 29 and staying at a Nintendo level 29. That's my current thought on the Nintendo upgrade thing. But most likely they will add the new Remnant route with Nintendo's level 28 and 29 at least. Maybe they'll add a Nintendo level 30. I don't think they will. But I think they'll go ahead and add those probably January sometime. Like January like 20th to 30th or somewhere around there. Last half of January at the earliest. I don't see time in the current schedule to get it out before the end of the year. Why do I think they'll only add level 29? Because once you get into, okay, so, Remnant World's pretty much exactly like Backdoor in Ghost World. I'm assuming most of you guys have figured that out already. And because it is similar to them, it follows the same upgrade for antennas. So, you have that for Backdoor, for main hub, you go from antenna level 1 to up to antenna level 10. And then from Backdoor, you go from antenna level 11 to level 20, which is only 9 levels. And for Remnant World, you start at antenna level 20. So rather than starting at antenna level 21 and going up to 30, I'm pretty sure they only need up to level 29 to actually give enough antennas for all the 9 new areas that they add. But I think they still might add like antenna level 30 for unlocking like the next area after Remnant World, just to make it like even would be my guess. But the thing is, I don't even really know. They might decide. They might decide to just have a level 30 just to make it sense, even if it doesn't actually do anything. But yeah, antenna level 29's is only if they follow the pattern they have with both main hub and Backdoor so far. But yeah, you can definitely see that there are random people in this server with how they are unable to, even though they start dodging an attack, aren't able to finish dodging that attack very nicely. But yeah. So do I think they'll add another dimension for 30? I think they might have like a boss area for Lieutenant level 30. Similar to how Backdoor has the, you have to complete Agent Blaze for access to the Bloxbite HQ. They might have, you need to upgrade your antenna to level 30 to go ahead and access the boss room or something like that. But the thing is, like, the same reason why gems and Bloxbite tokens aren't used to upgrade your antenna, the last area usually doesn't have an antenna upgrade beyond it, is the same reason why I don't think there will be an antenna level 30. If there is, it will be actually different than all the other, they'll make it slightly different than the other areas, like main hub and Backdoor, but only time will tell. And again, we'll have to wait another 2.5 months, most likely, to actually get that update to actually see. Just because right now, upcoming, we have Thanksgiving event, which is at least a week, probably, or at least 2 weeks, which probably is going to be 4 weeks. We have the Christmas event, which is at least going to be 2 weeks, maybe 6 weeks. And then probably another random small update before we actually get any new Remnant content, which is, it's kind of slow, but it is going to be how the schedule works out, most likely. I don't actually know, but that is my guess. Okay. Now we got the ghosts. No, I don't think anytime soon they'll be adding Nintendo level 40. I think for any indication about what they're doing after Nintendo level 29/30, we'll have to wait another year and a half easy. Just because of how much planning ahead that would take. Like, for instance, the time between when they added Ghost World and they started adding Backdoor was, like, easily, like, 3 months back when they were updating the game every week. The time between when they added Backdoor and when they added Remnant World was easily over a year and a half. It's going to be a long time before we get any indication of higher antenna levels. I am not actually expecting them to add anything beyond antenna level 29 or 30, ever, personally. I think most likely it will be, antenna level 30 will max out, we'll get, like, a year worth of quality of life changes, that finished stuff, maybe a few, like a boss, and then another new world or something like that, and then events, and then maybe after that, that's though a year of content that they have pretty easy, that I can't see them having more after, really. But we definitely have enough content for the next year of Ghost Simulator. Like, with my limited idea of content, which I wouldn't have thought about Rebirth, I wouldn't have thought about adding Remnant World, I would never have thought about that. Even though I'm very bad at thinking about ideas to add to the game, I can easily see a year worth of updates, so we should be fine for updates without needing to go up to Nintendo level 40 for quite some time. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I know Ghost Simulator servers are small, so you can actually find people that play often pretty easily. Like, I know, for instance, that you can, a lot of the game masters that play in public servers, like, so many people can just follow across them, the people on the global leaderboard. Just because they play so often, it's actually not as uncommon to see them as you'd think, with them being like, oh, they are the best players, they must be very recluse. They're actually pretty easy to find. Yeah, that's the thing. It just so happens that you can find people in-game that play the game more. It's kind of funny how that works, where it's like, oh yeah, people are like, oh yeah, I found a tester like the other day. I'm like, that's the thing, testers play the game more than most other people, so actually finding a tester is actually, in a way, easier than finding a non-tester. Other than the fact there are a lot more non-testers than there are testers. But yeah, no, they play the game a lot, so it's actually not very surprising when you see someone who plays the game a lot in the game. That's kind of an observation bias in a nutshell. Both testers aren't more common, but they definitely appear more often than they are rarity-wise in the game, just because they do play the game a lot more than other people do. Alright. These ghosts, and hopefully someone has the other 3 ghosts and I don't have to go vacuum them too. But looks like I do. Or not. Wow. Someone actually got to them before I did. Also, you guys probably think I play a lot of Ghost Simulator. The funny thing is I actually do not. Like, my all-time ectoplasm is barely at, or is almost at 15 trillion. The bottom of global leaderboard's like, I think like 80 trillion at this point. So, that is 6 or 7 times more than I play. That other people have just casually that have gone on the leaderboard. And they've done it when they've done most of theirs grinding when, before the buff to, pack space. Whereas I've done most of mine actually after that. Oh, no comment on that. I am not going to comment on that. Also, you guys want to see something funny? I am now at almost 500,000 errors. Almost 500,000 errors. My console. Yeah, I think a lot of people think there should be a Rebirth leaderboard, and I can actually see the developers adding a Rebirth leaderboard soon. I think the main problem with that is actually how data stores work. I think they added Rebirths. Most likely they've added Rebirths in a very easy to implement way that makes a lot of sense, but doesn't allow them to actually add a leaderboard easily. Now, but yeah, I definitely think a Rebirth leaderboard would kind of be cool. I don't think many people would actually get onto that anytime soon. I think the top like 15 spots of that would be people with 80 plus rebirths. I'm fairly sure, because I know there's at least 3 people with 100 plus rebirths. There's probably 5 at this point. I know for certain there's another like 5 people with 50 plus rebirths. So there'd be pretty much no one that you guys know on those leaderboards, or no one that's suggesting those leaderboards would be on it, I guess is a better way of saying that. It's not even the right way of saying it, but I don't know. And the thing is, really after like 30 or 40 rebirths, like your rebirths after that point are pretty much useless. You're actually best off once you get a like 20 or so once you get like 20 or so tycoons and 4 or so pet evos, if you're going for that gem grinding strategy, your best bet is actually to go for stuff like crate keys. So that's kind of funny. That crate keys isn't actually useless. How did I get my pack and vacuum? My pack and vacuum are from the Remnant World, which is a rebirth place. So once you get a rebirth, you'll be able to access Remnant Zone once you get to Nintendo level 20 again. They are pretty, it's pretty hard to get to if you haven't rebirthed yet. But if you have rebirth, you should be able, pretty easy to get them. But yeah, it's, a lot of it is just playing the game though. Like, you just follow the game, you'll be able to get there eventually. As long as you're able to get past Ghost World, you should be pretty much set. Which is a bigger if than it should be. It is ridiculously hard to get past Remnant World on your own. Okay, guys. You need a vacuum ghost when you go through that area. Alright, you get that ghost. I'll get this too. But yeah, you can always use the wiki if you are interested in where specific stuff comes from. For instance, I know there's a very detailed, there is a page on the wiki that explains all the packs and vacuums in Ghost Simulator, which should probably also explain where you get them from pretty easily, that people can go check out. But I know using the wiki is actually one of those things that's actually difficult to figure out how to actually find the thing you're looking for. Alright, let's go do the boss. Unless you actually use the wiki regularly, but it's definitely a good place to go find things is the wiki. Yeah, one of the annoying things about Headless Hollow is the fact that it uses this arm for like 5 different attacks. So even if you see that arm coming out, you really don't, unless you're paying a lot of attention, know which attack is going to be coming out. You don't know whether it's a laser, whether it's going to be chasing you, or whether it's going to be the tractor beam attack. And all 3 of those require like different movements. So it's just kind of interesting how figuring out. We hit someone else's hand. But yeah, I found that really interesting. All right, let's try to not get hit by a hand this time. Ooh, that's actually an interesting question. I definitely think during this event, I've definitely spent more time on stream doing Ghost Simulator than off stream. But definitely other times, like my gem count, I grinded all 5 billion of these gems off camera. So it really depends on like what I'm feeling like at the time, how productive I'm feeling, and whether or not I'm doing a stream to just be productive or doing a stream because I want to cover it. Yeah, right now I'm definitely doing more stuff on camera, but other times, like summer, I probably was doing a lot more off stream. It really depends. It also depends on what I'm doing. Like grinding gems, I feel like you guys don't care to watch me grind gems, so I go ahead and do that solo. Grinding like final boss and stuff like that, super laggy when I do it on stream, so I generally like to do that stuff off stream to have a little bit better chance at getting it done. Okay, someone else is going that way. I'll go somewhere else. Hey, that's not nice. Do I enjoy live streaming? Yes. I wouldn't do this if I didn't enjoy making live streams, having live streams. I wouldn't make YouTube videos if I didn't enjoy making them, to an extent. There are some videos that I, sometimes I do rush through videos where I'm like, oh, I really want to make this video, and then halfway through I'm like, I don't feel like it anymore. But for the most part, I generally am making content because I want to make content for YouTube. There's not really any financial incentive for me to make content on YouTube, is another way of putting that, because right now I make pretty much nothing from live streams and very little from videos too, so yeah. Finally, someone who knows how to dodge an attack. But yeah, we need to do about 5 more bosses, or 4.5 more 5.5 more towers, and we have about an hour and a half before I'm actually considering just stopping the stream. So we should be able to easily get the... Okay. We should be able to comfortably get the amount of towers I wanted to do this stream done, so that should be pretty good. It will be a little bit longer than I was originally planning on being, but I think that's fine. Let's see. We are up to over 500,000 errors though, so that is definitely that's definitely something. If you guys think Ghost... Oh, that's something I am going to overcharge. Thank you very much. They beat me to it! Oh well. Those people can deal with this. I'm grabbing all these ghosts. all my ghosts. This can be better. Whatever. I'll probably end up finishing a lot of this off camera, or off stream, just because, like, I don't know, these towers do get a little bit boring, and I don't think these streams are actually doing quite the best. For instance, but yeah, I think these towers, like, I know I've said before that 109 towers is quite a bit. I actually like the idea of having longer quests. I just feel like it's a little bit too long. What was the first event I ever played? I answered this one quite a bit, I think. But it's actually Halloween 2019, the first Halloween event that Ghost Simulator had, which was the first one that actually had a mega boss, had keys, had it was a super big event, and I really enjoyed it. During that time, I played like 40 or so hours, I think, of Ghost Simulator over that whole event, at least of towers, and got myself 150 keys, which was not quite enough for 250 keys to get myself a Darkwing like I was trying to, but it was enough for me to have some fun playing the event. But yeah, I joined the game a little too late to get the first two events of Space or Dino. I think they're... No, that's the right order. But those were... The Halloween event I definitely had a fun time playing there as my first event. Oh, guys, the thing about streams is, like, streams will never be at a good time for everyone to watch. So I'm perfectly used to, if you guys have to, showing up late or not showing up to streams, because, like, that's the thing about streams. If I do a stream, it's not going to be a perfect time for everyone. So I don't really expect people to actually show up to these streams is the thing. Videos on the... No, even videos I really don't expect people to watch, because a lot of the time I make them pretty horribly. Oh yeah, there's a lot of times that people come in during events and they struggle during the events because they are missing so much from the normal story mode of Ghost Simulator. 2 Times Candy stop? No, 2 Times Candy ended this Monday. So no more 2 Times Candy. Which is unfortunate, since I have been doing a lot of towers and have gotten like 40,000 candy, so I could have had like 80,000 candy if I was doing this during the double candy event. But I think we got enough out of that 2 Times Candy event from doing just both Joker's quest lines. So yeah. I think we're good at this point on candy. Even if we do need like 3 or 4 legend or 3 or 4 godlies per the for each craftable, or for all the craftables, so that will be nice. But yeah, I think we're up to like 550 keys now. I think maybe a little less than that. Yeah, 553 keys so right now, so that's pretty good. We're close-ish. Yeah, I think at this point we can go ahead and, if we want to, get all the 30s and 3 keys. But I am still going to need to go over twice as amount of towers, so I should be able to get up to about 1,100 keys total. That's the thing. Good-looking hoverboards are definitely people's personal opinion. Like, I really like how Ghost Surfer and Glismata look, even though those are, like, very basic-looking boards, I think, to most people. But, yeah, definitely having some rare boards is nice for, like, cool-looking pool and having stuff that you enjoy using. Definitely grinding events is really good if you want something cool from the event. Definitely a good opportunity to get something both rare and aesthetically good. Yeah, the one thing is these rare ghosts, every once in a while, they last long enough that I don't actually get the full vacuum of them sometimes. So I actually have to go back and get them sometimes, which is a little mildly annoying. Okay, what ghost did I forget? This one. As I was talking about, those rare ghosts have a little bit more health. Oh man, I remember when you first play the game and you're like, oh godlies, those are insane. I need like I want them. And then now in the game, like even when I first started playing, godlies were super cheap. But yeah, even now it's like godlies, they're like garbage for everyone. Like I remember, I think it was my it was like my 7th crate I opened, I got a dragon in the game. And that was insane. But stat-wise, looking back, and I'm like, wow, I got a dragon in my 7th crate. If someone did that now, they wouldn't even be able to use those stats. Just because of how much code pets are available that you can just immediately improve with. But yeah, godlies, when you start out in the game, definitely look like really cool items. And they definitely go off the deep end fast. It's interesting how this the skeleton falling attack is actually really jank nowadays. It used to be pretty good, but like recently it just looks super jank when it's following you around. Can you give away some candy? I don't think you can trade candy this year, unlike some previous years where you were able to. I know last year I was able to, and I gave away like something ridiculous like 10 or 30,000 or something. But yeah, I don't think they're tradable this year, so I unfortunately cannot do that. I can give away some gum, and I actually do have an ongoing giveaway in my Discord server. If you submit like emotes and stuff, you can be entered to win. But yeah, I'm currently that's currently about it right now. Oh yeah, I could buy hoverboards and then give those away. But I definitely will be waiting until like the end of the event to see, because I don't know how many candy I'll have and how much candy I'll need to get everything I want from this event. So we'll wait and see it until then to see if we can go ahead and do that. Yeah, I know some people aren't old enough to join Discord or aren't able to. Unfortunate, but yeah. It is what it is. It's the easiest way for me to do giveaways and stuff. And that's kind of what I care about at this point. Alright, I'm going this way. You go some other way. Yeah, I talk to people a lot like this. Even if I'm not streaming, I do talk. Even though I know they can't hear me. Like, oh, don't do that. Silly, but it's definitely a lot worse on stream. Let's see, is there anything? Yes, there is stuff down here, but he's getting them. That's good. Did you seriously miss a ghost? Did I miss a ghost? We both missed a ghost. Oh, the thing is, like, you can actually get more entries on this giveaway. I have it based on how many, like, emotes you send. So if you have like a good collection of emotes, you can go ahead and send like 30 emotes, and if like 5 get accepted, you'll have a really good chance of getting in. And if you're good at art, you can actually go ahead and make ones, and like, you know, you'll get more entries for that. It's a pretty complicated giveaway. I think I probably should have made it a little bit simpler. I'm not getting quite as many entries as I thought I would for it, but I definitely do at some point need to get some more emotes on that server, so this is definitely going to be a good way to get that. I am currently on a public server, because that's where I joined and no one's working the tower yet here, so I haven't felt the need to switch. It's a little bit faster, I think, at maximum efficiency. Right now it's being probably around the same since I am lagging quite a bit. But yeah. Yeah, I'm on a public server. Unfortunately, there's not really an easy way to go join me since I am kind of just on a random server, so you just have to randomly join until you find me. But yeah, you can. You can find me. Yeah, 4.5 more towers. We should be able to get completed before this timer gets to 4 hours. Actually, we should be able to get it, in theory, before we get to like 3:45. That would be... Okay, let's do this really quick, because this is becoming a mess. Yeah, I'm not on that Xbox server, guys, unfortunately, so I'm probably not going to be able to find me there. But yeah, you can definitely find me. I just don't know how long it'll take. Sometimes it takes a lot longer to find my server than others. There we go. It's a little bit better. That was a horrible idea. How much longer will the stream be? It'll probably be around another hour long. I'm planning on completing all the towers I have left in this quest. So 5 more towers, 4 if you don't include this one that's almost complete. So yeah, should be a decent amount of time left, but it is definitely farther over than it is has time left. So yeah. Yeah, this laser from the Wisp is so much different than the other laser attacks. Like, you can actually, at a decent range, be able to avoid it. But, like, even when you get close, you can sometimes get hit, even at much closer range than you can on the other ones. Bow is back as a maid. For real? Yes, it is actually called Wonderland Bow, or Wonder Bow. It's technically not a maid, since it is dressed up as Alice from Alice in Wonderland. It's definitely a clickbait title, technically, because it's also not Bo, it's technically Joker. Bo's Remnant counterpart. But yeah, there is it's a little sus. But yeah. Oh, you got all the mythicals. That's actually really insane. I'm not going to even be able to get all the mythicals this event, or at least I'm not planning on. But yeah, that's definitely a good goal for events, is getting like all of the mythicals. It's a lot of grinding, but it is definitely does feel worth it once you do accomplish it. Don't do that, Wismaster. I see you going up. No, okay, good. Yeah, like when it goes up into the ceiling, that attack is just obnoxious. Currently, I am doing Green Knight's questline. Don't I have that in the thumbnail of the video? I guess no one really cares about the thumbnail. It's a pretty horrible thumbnail. But yeah, I'm completing Green Knight's questline, and he has a total of 109 towers. I'm at 6 out of 8, which is 20 total towers. 7 is going to be 25, and 8 is going to be 30 towers. So pretty much just tower is his whole questline. Ghost Sim is broken for me. Ouch. Yeah, Ghost Sim is not, Ghost Sim is a perfectly bug-free game and has nothing going on problem-wise. 500,000 errors. Oh, yikes. Nah. Yeah, Xbox is interesting. Developers are actually looking for some Xbox players. I don't think if they are like right now, but they're definitely looking into getting Xbox a little bit better in terms of support for bugs and stuff, because this game started out as kind of an Xbox-based game. Like that was kind of its whole appeal, was because it was on Xbox and it worked on Xbox. But after so long of it being hard, like no one really plays on Xbox. Or at least not any of the endgame players, just because it's so inconvenient. You don't have really an easy way to grind ghosts as much as you can on like PC and stuff. So yeah. They managed to get all these ghosts behind me, yeah. Yeah, loading is a little bit obnoxious. Yeah, I also get 11 keys from each tower. It's actually funny that you actually were able to catch the 2 that you get from the end of the tower. I don't know if you actually caught that or you just did the math one day and realized you get 11 and didn't worry about where it came from. But yeah, it's really nice getting 11 keys from a tower with pretty much no effort. You don't need to use boss gum. I know a lot of people, they like to save up boss gums for events, but it really isn't worth it anymore to use boss gums on events. Just because it takes longer to grind a boss gum than it takes to grind a boss. So the fact that you're multiplying it by 4 doesn't... You might as well just go grind 4 times the bosses, then grind gum and then grind a 4th of the bosses, because it just takes overall longer to use boss gum. But yeah. I definitely love the passive income of event pass and double boss drops on bosses. Just being able to just get so much more keys and stuff, but I know not everyone is able to go pay to win, full pay to win mode like I do. Actually, I'm talking about that. At some point, I do need to buy 2 times Rems coins, but oh no, 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 no! Not amused. Yeah, if you guys don't know, bosses, when they teleport to you during a dark screen attack, if you're standing next to a wall, which for some reason every single noob does. It can teleport onto the other side of the wall and then fall to its death, which permanently soft locks towers. Yes, Green Knight is the quest line with 109 towers. It is spread over 8 different quests. But yes, it is. Yeah, towers are quite easy. My autopilot's able to pretty consistently get me through all the towers. If I put effort into it, I could definitely dodge a lot more. But yeah. Really, the only struggle with towers is lag and other people slowing you down by either not vacuuming ghosts or not shooting the boss. Or in this case, which is a small possibility, them deciding to soft lock the tower by going towards next to walls. I feel like that's a bug that should get reported. It hasn't got reported quite yet. Okay, this is a different server. We're good. I think it's good. It might still be broken, but it isn't at least the broken server I was in before. Yeah, completely different people. Honestly, that's more of a bug than other people's faults. But like, there's literally acid on the side of the arenas. So the fact that people are standing in acid, usually they're hoverboarding on it, but they're over in the acid to break the tower is just annoying to me. Yeah, I might end the stream early. If we find another if someone breaks another tower like that, I am definitely going to go ahead and end the server sooner, but or end the stream sooner. But yeah, yes, when the headless holo pulls you, you want to get off your hoverboard. Actually, some avatars aren't able to dodge it that way for some reason. They aren't able to dodge it at all. But I mean, that's some avatars, and that's your problem. But yeah, it's just something to be noted. Yeah, there's also no way to make sure that this one isn't broken. We could just be waiting here for a broken tower. Yeah, this tower might also be broken. I don't know. I'm tempted to rejoin or not. Welcome back. Yeah, I don't know. Do we rejoin or do we not? Because like this tower could fix itself, I guess. And if it does, that's going to be definitely way more efficient than rejoining, and then having to wait for another tower potentially. Okay, I'm trying to see color-wise. What's going on there? I'm going to go side with it's broken. We've been waiting here for about 3 minutes. Even at the slowest, it usually takes around 4 minutes for someone to complete a tower or a floor, and no floors have been completed. At the fastest, it's just over a minute and a half-ish, but yeah. Yeah, I think we're just going to go ahead and rejoin now because towers break and go similar for some reason. All right, there we go. That's definitely oh wait, this is Servaz. No, it wasn't. All right, this server should be a good server to wait in for a boss. Doesn't look like it's broken. Man, Ghost Simulator is really bad at those bugs, isn't it? The problem is, like, no one in testing or no good players will actually sit next to a wall. So people that are like testing the game and report bugs generally don't actually run into those issues very often. But like when it's always, yeah, that's generally the problem. What's the best rebirth perk to be able to do faster rebirths? Once you have Master Hunter, actually Ghostly Vision will help you rebirth faster because it allows you to use more bosses for Ghost Hunter Yoko. Instead of only being able to do Grim and main hub bosses, you then also have the ability to use any of the 2 additional mini bosses in both those areas, which pretty much halves the amount of time you have to wait for bosses and stuff like that. It's not quite half as, yeah, but I don't know. Yeah, look at that, guys. All right, we're into floor 4. We're doing fine now. We got into a working tower again. After Great Night, can we have a Cosmic Wing grind? Guys, I'm gonna be real. I think a 4-hour stream today is going to be a little bit more than what I think about than I want at this point. But so I think we'll call it once we finish this quest. But yeah, at some point I can definitely do a Cosmic Wing grind. The thing is, I already have the gems to unbox the Cosmic Wing. And it's really not that hard to go unbox the Cosmic Wing. It's kind of boring for you guys to watch, I think. And yeah, the way I grind for Cosmic Wings is not something that any of you guys can really do. Like, I have 11 Ecto Token Tycoons, so I'm getting over 4 times the amount of Ecto Tokens as you guys. Kind of with the same pets. Plus I have 2 times Ectos, which also you guys usually don't have. So I'm like getting 8 times the currency that you guys generally do per boss. But yeah, we should still be able to finish this quest before the 4-hour mark. Even with that slight problem with the boss breaking and having to find a new working server. But we should still be good for completing this before 4 hours is over. Do I have every badge? I believe I do. The thing is, I don't know if the journal will show it. You. Lags. Alright, badges. Yeah, it does actually show it, I think. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I do have every badge, but for some reason this the badge loading async always fails on Ghost Simulator, so you aren't able to actually see half of them for some reason. Like, I have all these quests completed, guys. Don't worry. But yeah, I have every single badge. Actually, the last badge I think I legitimately got was the 2 times or getting a classified pet. I think I don't actually remember what the last badge for me to get was. I know I got 2 times. I got the classified badge before I actually unboxed the classified legitimately, since there's some bug in the testing server that I can actually talk about because they have publicly revealed what that bug was. But yeah, basically I got a lot of classifieds in the testing server to test down a bug. Testing server doesn't have saving on, which is also public knowledge. So yeah. So none of that. I didn't really get a classified. I just unboxed it on testing server, and for some reason the badges there do get awarded even if saving is off. Yeah, don't worry guys, that's all public knowledge. I'm not going to get banned for leaking stuff. If we're talking about the testing server. Or major bugs that the game has had. All because they always decide to do a nice little patch notes. I love patch notes, guys. But sometimes devs include a little too much on those patch notes. Is Lucky Eyes worth it? Probably not. Since you can go ahead and get Lucky Cats before your rebirth, you don't need the Lucky Eyes to actually go ahead and get the Lucky Cat loot bags. I would say yes if you already have gotten like Master Hunter, Ghostly Vision, and a few of the other rebirth perks, or you're planning on getting a few of the other rebirth perks. It's definitely nice to have it. But I wouldn't say if it's like it's something you need to do if it's actually hard for you to rebirth. If you get rebirth in less than like a week or so, then yeah, go ahead. It isn't that much extra effort to grab it. But if you're struggling to get like your first rebirth, it's definitely not a good idea to waste time on that when you can go ahead and get Lucky Cats without needing to worry about it. Since I started playing, was there ever an event I didn't play or grind? I have done every single event quest since I started playing this game. I haven't grinded every single event. What springs to mind is I really didn't play the Atlantis event. I didn't get any of the mythicals from that. I don't even think I got the Godly from the key chest in that event. So yeah, that's definitely an event I didn't really play that much. I also haven't really played some of the Thanksgiving events really that much. But yeah, I've completed every single quest line in every single event. I just haven't really grinded some of them as much as others. For instance, during the really the first time I got a mythical was actually during the Easter event. I think the third event I played in, I didn't get a mythical during the Halloween event or Christmas event. It was actually the next Easter event during Mini Fluffs that I actually managed to get a mythical of Inferno Carrot, or Carrot Inferno, or something like that. But yeah, I'm definitely, there's definitely been some events that I haven't played as much as I probably maybe should have. No! Okay. What event is next after Halloween? After Halloween, we'll be getting the Thanksgiving event. I don't know if it will be the update right after Halloween, or will it be another 2 updates out. Most likely it will be the update after, or the update after Halloween is when we're going to get Thanksgiving. And then we're going to have Thanksgiving for 2 events, and then Christmas. Generally, this time of period in Ghost Simulator is literally back-to-back events for months at a time. I think last year was horrible, since we had the 100th update event and then the party event like right after Christmas. So we ended up having 5 months of straight events in Ghost Simulator. It was questionable. I complained about that one. It was fun, but it was way too many events. But yeah, we have about 3 more towers that I plan on doing this stream, and then we'll call it. But that should be another 40 minutes to 50 minutes of grinding. Yeah, Thanksgiving's a very American holiday, so if you aren't, I know a lot of my viewers aren't actually in the American time zones, because like I stream at the worst time possible for people who do live in the US. But yeah, with that being said, like Thanksgiving is apparently a big holiday here in the US, enough that it deserves its own event. Yes, Jazzy, you are in my way a lot. There you go, that's a good strategy. Yes, that's a perfect place. Alright, she's on my way now, so I can actually focus on doing stuff. in this tower. Yep, now she's getting settled in my lap, and she's being a good girl. Aren't you, Jazzy? Very good girl? Okay, why are all the ghosts over here where I am while I'm lagging? Okay, Frankenstein ghosts, you're being annoying and hard to vacuum. Yes, Cat! She really likes to join these streams every once in a while. Mainly because I stream usually when no one else in the house is home. So I'm really the only one she can go bother for attention. Which I don't think she cares. I give her enough attention, so she enjoys me. But yeah. Yeah, Kat, she definitely shows up in most of my streams at this point. I think you guys enjoy seeing her. I don't think any of you guys don't want to see my cat every stream. Yeah, farming Halloween keys is definitely a really good thing to during events. Especially this event, it's really easy to get keys relative to like previous events. I'm in the US and you stream at the best time possible. Yeah, okay, you must not have school or something. I guess you could be East Coast. I know West Coast. I'm doing streams at like 8 to 10 in the morning when everyone's in school. So it's literally, yeah, it's bad for if I'm trying to target audience of the US people, but it works for you guys since you guys are pretty much able to show up to every stream. The thing is, that's kind of now my set stream time, so pretty much every time that everyone that can make it to my streams, if I do it at some other time, they'd end up not being able to make it. I'm not from the US, but you always stream when I'm in school. Yeah, it's... The problem with streams is that, really, unless I do it on the weekends, someone's going to be in school, someone's going to be busy and unable to make it. That's just kind of how streams are. They aren't perfect for everyone to be able to make it. But I've kind of tried doing other different stream times, but sometimes those don't work very well either. Just because most of my audience is used to me streaming at this time of day. So when I stream at a different time, my audience can't make it. And not my audience doesn't show up. But yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things, whenever I stream, there's going to be problems, so I might as well just stream when it's most convenient for me. The reason why I don't generally stream on the weekends is because that's kind of when my family's all home, and I don't know what my family has planned on the weekends, because a lot of times we do stuff as a family, or I might have work to do, like wood projects, or house projects, or stuff like that. So yeah. So I try to set that time away to not stream, but I know those times would probably be ideal for the rest of you guys to show up to my streams. All ghosts in here done. Yeah, no, you guys being late to streams, I don't mind. Like, the whole point of a stream is just to be live, and obviously not all of you guys are going to be able to join when I'm live. So that's just how it works. So you don't need to really, like, apologize if, oh yeah, I was unable to make it, or, but yeah, I know you guys are busy in your lives too, so, I don't expect every single person to make it to every single one of my streams, or even any single one of you guys to. I have streamed when 0 people have been watching. Actually, recently, I think my last stream, or stream before last stream, had like 0 people watching at one point, which is kind of bad, but it is kind of just how it works. People aren't always able to make it to those. All right, I will help. Yeah, I can always stream later too. Is the thing. I can't always, but like generally speaking, it's great for me to stream at this time because, as that, no one is home, so I'm able to go ahead and do make a bit more noise and I don't need to worry about getting interrupted by like my mom calling me downstairs to go like do a chore or something, or do something for her, or me forgetting about, oh yeah, we're having these people over tonight, and now I'm need to stop stream in the middle of something. So yeah, doing early streams is definitely the best time for me to do it. Also, the cat is definitely very comfortable on my lap. Oh, best looking hoverboard. In my opinion, the best looking hoverboard, let's see if we can find it. We aren't going to be able to find it really quick. It is, in my opinion, it is Ghost Surfer. It's a very basic looking hoverboard, but it is both purple, which is my favorite color, as most of you guys can probably guess, from my avatar, from my profile picture on YouTube, yeah, what pets I have equipped, but yeah, it's also a reskin of the YouTuber hoverboard, which is kind of meaningful to me, and the fact that it's a purple reskin of the YouTube hoverboard, and kind of released around the time I did become a influencer in the game, makes it a little bit more meaningful to me, because maybe devs released it just for me. I don't think they did, but it's definitely a cool coincidence. But yeah, that's definitely my favorite looking. Glismod is definitely a close second. I like how Chroma Float looks, and also Santa Sleigh. Although those are definitely, I like them for other reasons than exactly how they look. They are a little bit more, one's big and the other one has a huge hitbox that allows you to glitch out of some areas that you really shouldn't be able to. But yeah, my least favorite looking. Okay, guys, someone else is coming that way. I don't need to go that way. There we go. That was a good overcharge of it, if I've ever seen one. We all know the best hoverboard is the basic. No, basic hoverboard causes a bug, is the funny thing. But yeah, I think least favorite looking hoverboard, I mean, obviously I don't have a least favorite, there's a lot of hoverboards. Like, some of the ones I really just don't like the look of, that are, like, good, is stuff like, okay, Flash is not my favorite, Dia is not my favorite, DXZ is actually one of my least favorite. Even though it is corrupted and supposed to look good. Diddy isn't great, but is reasonable, I guess. But yeah, obviously there are some common hoverboards I don't like just because they kind of have a bad rep for being a common. But yeah, there's a lot of hoverboards, guys. A least favorite hoverboard I don't really have. Oh, from this event, best and worst looking hoverboard from this event? From this event specifically, I actually haven't unlocked anything from the event yet. I've unboxed five candy crates and completed the quest, and that is it in terms of what I've gotten from it. So yeah. But yeah. I think in terms of like overall events, I definitely don't really like the look of a Carrot Inferno Carrot, or Carrot Inferno, I guess is what it's called. But it's still reasonable. I don't think there's anything that's really stood out to me as, oh, why in the world would they design that and put that as a board? The modelers in Ghost Simulator do a really good job, which is mainly Mackie, but there's been some other people recently that have been getting involved in that. Yeah, playing by yourself in events and during bosses or anything like that is definitely in my opinion the better way to go around doing events and bosses and stuff. I definitely think solo servers are so much faster and more efficient when it comes to like final boss events most of the time, grinding ghosts. Getting a server by yourself is definitely the way to go. Really, the only reason I'm in a public server is because it really doesn't matter. I'm lagging a bit because I'm streaming, so it's helpful to have a few other people to help carry. And it's, in theory, a little bit faster because you can split off during the tower ghost floors to go ahead and take those a little bit faster. And technically not slower at all during the boss floors, although if you are with slower people at shooting, it does actually get to be a little bit slower. Coven K stopped working on Ghost Simulator. She's left the development of Ghost Simulator. So that was kind of her last farewell message, where she decided, okay, I'm no longer going to be involved in the Ghost Simulator game, stepping down from a developer. That was kind of her thing. She's probably still in this credits, but yeah, she's still in there. Oh, no, former community manager and GFX artist. Okay. No, they definitely changed some of those. Yeah, they've changed a lot of these. And maybe not a lot, but. Why did she leave? She left to, I'm assuming for personal reasons. She had a note at some point for her exact reason. But I'm pretty sure it's to go work on other stuff. Focus on, like, I don't know, her real life stuff, probably. But also a game she's working on with Royal a little bit, too. Maybe also a little bit to work on YouTube stuff, but I don't know. It's one of those things where, like, everyone will eventually, like, leave stuff that they enjoy behind them. And that's just kind of how life works. You eventually have to, you don't, like, necessarily get bored of it, but you have to go move on with your life eventually. So, like, YouTube, I'll eventually stop making YouTube videos, whether that's in the next 2 months or more likely in, like, 5 years from now when Ghost Simulator finally dies and I finally give up trying to make Minecraft videos. For the 5 viewers that actually still view my content, I'll eventually fade away too. So it's one of those things where it's bound to happen eventually. I need to figure out a better way of saying that, but yeah. Yes, I will eventually, I will eventually just completely disappear, and you guys, probably won't notice. Rest of the devs still working on the Ghost Sim. The current dev team is Royal, Coben K, or Royal, Mackie, and Goro, or / Adam. So those three, Mackie and Adam are the only ones that are the original developers of Ghost Sim that are working on it. Diddy and VXC, which were the other two original developers, have left. But Royal has been working on it for, I think, over a year now. And is doing a pretty good job too. So, yeah. We still have most of the development team here, but yeah. There's still enough devs. They have enough people working on the game that they'll be able to push out content. Enough. I mean, worst case scenario, they hire me. That's a joke, guys. I'm not going to get hired as a Ghost Sim developer or anything like that. No. Nor do I really want to be honest. It's a lot of work to develop a game, especially a game when someone else has been working on the code for a long time, so you don't actually really know what's going on. You have to go learn the whole coding. It's a mess sometimes. Okay. Why did they leave? TXC and Joven... No, TXC is Joven. TXC and Diddy left development to work on other stuff. Again, this is generally why people leave. They have a big YouTube channel, JD, which is much bigger than mine. It does a lot of MM2, which I am not a fan of anymore. But yeah, they have a big YouTube channel, so they probably wanted to work on that and wanted to probably pursue some other stuff instead of being tied down to Ghost Simulator, which is kind of was a dying game even when they left. Especially since a lot of what they were doing really wasn't needed anymore. Since a lot of the time you put into a game is usually done up front, there wasn't really too much like where you needed 5 devs to work on the game for. But yeah. Most interesting heist stream yet? Yeah, when you guys ask interesting questions, we go down interesting routes. It's one of the things about being a small streamer. You can go ahead and just answer every single question that pops up in chat, talk about random stuff, and explain how you made brownies on Monday, which I actually did. And they are really good brownies. Okay, maybe not really good brownies, but they're good brownies. But yeah, it was actually my mom's birthday on Monday, so that's kind of why I made brownies. But I also like brownies, so it's a win-win. I get brownie points for making a dessert on my mom's birthday, and I also get brownies. So I can have my cake and eat it too. Oh. I swear someone went through this room. Oh, they did. They just didn't vacuum any ghosts in here. Alright. Why did you leave a ghost in this room? You literally vacuumed 0 ghosts and you messed up the whole area, but yeah. Guys, I'm not big enough to really think I'll get anything like... I'm not really... I don't even have a code for me, is the funny thing. They did YouTuber codes like a long time ago, so you can enter codes like Coven or sub to Coven K or something like that to get like some nice gums or something. But since I kind of joined the YouTuber thing role after they did those, I never really got one. And I don't actually care about it because their codes are kind of useless anyways. But yeah. No, it's one of those things I don't actually expect anything to, as a YouTuber, Ghost Simulator, to be honest. It's kind of funny to joke about. I see a lot of jokes about it, but there's not really any reason to. I think Ghost Simulator's kind of been ruined on representing their YouTuber as in Ghost Simulator, because the last time they had a really good YouTuber in the game, there was a situation, I'm fairly sure. I don't know all the details, but I'm caught enough to figure out that there was a problem with that. Oh, really? Your guys' birthdays are coming up. Interesting. Well, happy early birthday. I probably won't remember when it comes around, so happy birthday now. Hopefully it's a nice birthday. And you get to eat something sugary. Like, really, when it comes down to, like, desserts for me, I'm pretty much fine with anything with sugar as long as it doesn't have coconut. I should say I hate coconut flakes and stuff like that. But, like, anything with sugar, like, even if it's, like, bad candies, like, I know candy corn's, like, something that most people don't like. Tootsie Rolls or something people don't like. They have enough sugar. I still like them, even if they are kind of, cheap. So, pretty much as long as it has sugars, it's good in my opinion, for desserts. But yeah, there's definitely people that really like good desserts. I'm not one of those. That's very specific about my desserts. Alright, let's do this. Yeah. Because if there's anything I like to do, it is get a lot of extra candy. How do you become a staff for GhostSim? GhostSim has staff from the Discord server, which you need to be 13 to enter. And the thing about staff is they have a lot of power, and so it isn't really just given to anyone. It's one of those things where it's just kind of when devs need stuff or when they need more like someone to manage the community, they'll look around, and if you're responsible, you're mature, you're active, they'll be like, maybe they'll consider you. But like they don't. There's no like set criteria on how you become a staff or tester or anything like that. It's one of those things where you have to actually be you have to be active, you have to be mature, you have to be intelligent. Intelligence is the wrong word, but like professional, I guess, is a better way of phrasing that. So yeah, can't just be like a random person and go somewhere and be like, oh yeah, I want staff, and they'll give it to you. You actually have to show that you're trustworthy. Okay, who keeps running through towers and just not grabbing ghosts? Welcome back, Parfed. Yeah, I'm definitely not the best at maintaining my teeth either. Like, fortunately, this stream doesn't have enough highlights to show how bad my teeth are, but I can assure you, they're not like horrible. There's nothing like that, but they aren't the best either. They're definitely have questionable, definitely made questionable choices in terms of health of tooth care. But yeah, you can't really see them. It's a little too far away. It's probably best for me not to. Do I have YouTube chat mods? I have one that I randomly promoted like 3 or 4 streams ago because we were getting a lot of bots, and they're active enough. But I don't think I've seen them since, so no. I don't really need it either because I am able to see pretty much every message, as long as I'm not doing anything like super attention needing in the end game. As long as I'm not doing anything like that, I'm able to watch stream, chat, and make sure that there aren't any bots and that all you guys are behaving, which generally you guys do a really good job of self-moderating. Like even in my Discord server, someone like spammed, and then they got auto-modded, like muted or something for an hour, and then when they got unmuted, they're like, oh yeah, sorry for that was just me being stupid. And I'm like, yeah, this is why I don't really need mods, because generally my community is actually intelligent for somehow. I think it's a little bit to do with Ghost Simulator. It's kind of one of those games where you don't get far into it if you aren't, but yeah. Okay, I need to stop shooting. Oh, milk is so good. I drink so much milk, which is probably kind of bad because so many people are lactose intolerant, and I mean, most likely I am too, but maybe not. I don't know yet. I don't think I'm quite old enough to say whether or not I am or not. But yeah. Yeah, milk is good. Water is fine. I like sodas, but I won't be like, oh yeah, I need a soda with every meal. I'm definitely fine with water and milk for most of the time. But yeah. What's my favorite Roblox game, and not including Ghost Simulator? The thing is, I don't really play any games other than Ghost Simulator on Roblox at the moment. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if I was being cheesy, I'd say something like Tile Control, but that's just because I'm currently working on that game myself. It's one of my side projects. It's nowhere near completed at the moment, so don't worry about it. But no, maybe Beastworm Sim. I really like how they do the development cycles. They make sure their game is solid. They keep everything in mind balance-wise. The problem is they don't have enough of a development cycle. Stuff like Super Bomb Survival is decent too. Older games like Stalker I like, which is a really old game, and none of you guys will know what it is. But yeah. My favorite candy? Oh, I don't know. I would say lemon heads. Like not the lemon heads like not like the soft lemon heads, but like hard lemon heads, where they're kind of a suck on candy, similar to Jawbreakers, I guess. But yeah. That or Swedish Fish, to be honest. But yeah, Lemonheads, they last forever. As again, I really like plain stuff, not like super plain stuff, but like where it is kind of just one flavor or something like that. And Lemonheads, they're pretty much just lemon. They have a little bit of a different texture and stuff as you get into them, but like for the most part, they are pretty much just exactly what they sound like, a lemon flavored candy. So yeah. Not to say I don't like variety. I do like other stuff too, like chocolate candies. Pretty much any candy that I'm fine with, as long as it doesn't have coconut. I will eat anything with sugar pretty much. There are a few exceptions, but for the most part, like pistachio, I guess, is another flavor I don't really like the candied version of. And I guess candied cherry I also don't really like. But like other than those three, I'm pretty much eating any candy. There's something else I'm forgetting too, but yeah, no, those are definitely make up the top three. Yes. Multiple streams from Captain Finsley and Master Hunter from that is really good during events. And since right now we are going to go through this event, the Thanksgiving event, and then Christmas event, which will all pretty much be helpful to have this. Maybe not Thanksgiving event, but definitely this event and Christmas event will be really good to have all those streams. You might as well go ahead and get both of them. That's only if you really aren't planning on rebirthing. If you are planning on rebirthing, though, getting Finsley is not useful. It's just an additional waste of time. What do I think the max pack will be, or do you think 25 billion is max? Most likely max pack will eventually be 40 billion or 50 billion. Around double what we have right now, which will happen in the next Remnant World update, which is probably going to be in around 2 to 2.5 months from now, so a ways out. But yeah, we're going to get a better backpack size increase. Do I prefer waffles or pancakes? It's depending on whether or not I need to make it. When I'm making it, I definitely prefer pancakes because they're so much quicker to make. I don't need to worry about dirtying a special skillet waffle maker, I guess is what they're called. But in terms of taste, like the crunchiness, the crisp of a waffle is just so, it's unmatched. You can get it so much crispier, and it still tastes just so much better. You have a lot more surface area to volume ratio, I guess is the best way of putting it. Is cereal a soup? I'm not getting into that one. I would personally not consider cereal a soup. Mainly because I think a soup needs to be kind of savory, but I can definitely see why you would call cereal a soup. But generally speaking, I think a soup is more of when you cook it all together anyways, and you don't really cook cereal, so. But yeah. I'm not going to get into it. I can definitely see a debate either way. Will they add a new area? For soon, no. The next few updates are going to be as follows. After we are done with this, we'll either have a small update or we'll go straight into Thanksgiving update. Then we'll probably have another Thanksgiving part 2 next update. So that's like a month out from now. We'll still be in the middle of the Thanksgiving event. After that, we'll have the Christmas event. So that's another month out. So that's like 2 months out now. So maybe in about 3 months, we might get the new area expansion to Remnant World. But even that is kind of unknown, most likely, but it's a ways out for the common person. Okay, you're going that way. I will go vacuum these. Go set someone decide to go disrupt, but not vacuum. No, don't you dare glitch that wall. I'm keeping my eye on you. Yes. Everyone. Yeah, with enough people, even if they're all bad, you can go ahead and clear those ghost floors like this. It's super nice. Alright, there you go. Technically, a straw has, I think, 1 hole. It's either 1 or 0 holes. I don't remember. According to Topology, at least. I would say it has 1 hole. But I can definitely see an argument for, yeah, it has 0 holes. But I think technically speaking, it is 1 hole. that I would say it has. I think that's how it is topologically speaking. But yeah. Really, that's more of a question about what's your definition of a whole than how smart are you at understanding how straws work is the thing about those questions. A lot of those questions are more of just, oh, how do you define this rather than actually anything intelligent, I guess. Uh-oh. There it is. I eat cereal without milk. Yeah, it really depends on what cereal. Stuff like mini wheats, I definitely can see you eating without milk. I mean, it is better with milk, I think, in most cases. But there are definitely cereals that eating without milk is perfectly fine. And then there's definitely cereals that you can't eat without milk. Shoutouts to stuff like Raisin Bran or very hard cereals that really just need that milk to soften it up. But yeah, between Roblox and Minecraft, I really love Minecraft. I think there's definitely a reason why it's like the most popular game ever. But Roblox, the thing about Roblox is that I can develop my own game on Roblox pretty easily. Or it's kind of a platform for anyone to develop their own games. It's a great learning platform if you want to do that. It's much more accessible than Minecraft since it is free. It does have a few more problems like pay to win, but you know, Minecraft at the same time has some problems with like it's hard to connect with friends, stuff like that. But yeah. Okay, I missed like 2 ghosts on this whole thing, so I need to go back and get those. This one. And then these. Need to go get. No reason to use an overcharge. I used to be lactose intolerant, so I just got used to eating cereal without milk. Yeah, lactose intolerant is actually super common. I think more than like half the world population is lactose intolerant. And like, I mean, a lot of people just ignore lactose intolerance because it is kind of it's a smaller thing. But it's normal to be lactose intolerant, based on like science and stuff. So, don't be ashamed of that. It's kind of the norm. Like, I'm probably lactose intolerant, even though I, a whole lot of milk and stuff like that. I don't really know. I don't think I'm quite old enough to really know, but yeah. It's one of those things that also develops as you age, too. Like, some people get it earlier and other people get it later, but in general, like, you're supposed to be lactose intolerant eventually. I have actually not crafted anything in the Halloween event yet. Same thing, I've not really opened any of the key crates or any of the any additional candy chat crates or bought anything from the candy board shop other than the one board I needed to for Victoria's questline. I'm kind of planning on doing a stream later where I try to get everything from the event in like under an hour, including figuring out all the recipes and getting everything for the recipes. So that's kind of my plan. I don't quite know how well that'll work out, but that's kind of my plan and why I haven't done any of that yet. Yeah, I think this event is definitely a good way to introduce people to crafting. And as long as the recipes aren't too hard, which I don't think they are, based on what I've looked at them so far, I think the first recipe is definitely easy since it is kind of just given to you. But I think even the second recipe is pretty much free. From what I've looked at, it looks to be very self-explanatory on what you need to use to craft it. But yeah, I don't know. Hopefully it's easy enough to allow people to know that you can figure out crafting recipes without resorting to Wiki or someone else's video. Although I won't say that is the case because I have a feeling a lot of people have been using videos or stuff for that. Oh, yikes. Yeah, Ghost Simulator not loading has definitely been an issue. Sometimes it takes a little bit longer. I know, like, but sometimes, yeah, it might be a new bug where you just can't load it. But, yeah. Oh, that's our last tower for the day. We'll go ahead and end that once this actually goes ahead and completes, but, yeah, that's not bad for getting 17 towers. It's a little bit slower than average, but still, it's not bad. My favorite divine pet is probably the first divine they released, the green one, Oculus Overseer. Just because it's the only different one. I like Spirit Seer when it came out, but when they released a red reskin of it, I got really annoyed, and so it dropped from like here to here on my rating. So yeah. But yeah, we'll go ahead and turn in Green Knight really quick. Good job, Hunter. I owe you a reward. 2,500 candy. We've got work to do. I don't want to fight again, but I don't want anyone else to either. They don't deserve it again, and I have a lot to make up for. Being stuck here means I'm not watching the trader. I'm not helping anyone like this. Yeah, go and fight the tower a few more times. I got this special reward. Yeah, most likely, as we discussed in a last stream, Green Knight here is Ace. Ghost Hunter Ace from Ghost World. So that lore makes a lot of sense, but that's pretty much all due to this Joker's questline. I won't go over why this is Joker because last time I did that was kind of sus. So we'll just say that is Joker, not Bo. Its name is Wonder Bo, but it's actually Joker. And he hinted at the ace being missing from a set of cards, and also hinting that his favorite card of the deck of cards is the Joker, which is another indication that he is the Joker. But yeah. I think for this will be all I have for this stream, so I'll go ahead and end it. It's definitely been nice to be able to go ahead and get some more towers done, because I've been quite a bit behind on all of my towers pretty much this entire event, so getting a little bit more caught up on that is nice. But yeah, with all that said, I will go ahead and see you guys probably on Friday for another Cosmic Ring giveaway that I still need to schedule. Since I'm planning on doing that. But I'll go ahead and see you guys later. Goodbye.